Now from Coors Field at the foot of the Rocky Mountains in Denver, Colorado, an NL West matchup on the show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks going up against the Colorado Rockies. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here. And towing the slab for Colorado in this one, Austin Gomber. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
In the air right field, and that one hops the wall. Now he turns and heads for second. To second, pulls him off the bag.
Put a very nice swing on that pitch right there. Got one to drive and just kept it fair down that right field line and into the corner. And it's almost impossible to track those down as an outfielder.
Emmanuel Rivera getting ready to hit. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. That one missing inside. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
Well, he's realizing out there on the mound that he's got to settle in pretty quickly, or else he's going to get hit hard in this first inning.
And a pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Got him swinging. Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Runner leads away at second.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Marte leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. They say you win. Man at second. Got him. 2 down. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
And now it's Christian Walker. Here's a 1-1. Good eye right there. Two outs. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. That one down the line, and it goes just foul.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Here's the 2-2. Good eye right there.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Now it's Evan Longoria's turn. This one bounced to Crone. He takes it on his own. That ends the frame. Diamondbacks strand a pair. The Rockies coming up. We've got no score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Coors Field. And today on the hill, Ryan Nelson.
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
And now, Charlie Blackmon. Kicks and fires. Swing and a ball popped up, and that'll fall for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
And there's a base hit.
Back-to-back singles. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And here it comes.
Ball 2.
First and second here, no outs.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Got him! And that is a big first out. And here is C.J. Crone. The 1-2. And a ball evens the count. That's down and in. Elias Diaz waiting for a turn at the plate. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. C.J. Crone leaves the yard. His 7th home run of the season. The Rockies score first. It's 3-0. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth.
Well, Singy, you know I'm a member of the Nerd Herd, and these are the moments I really appreciate StatCast the most. We need to know how far that one flew.
Well, I'll tell you, over 500 feet, Boog, and that's just insane. And I know we're seeing more and more power in today's game, but we just almost never see someone hit it that far. It's crazy, and it's just an unforgettable swing of the bat.
And now it's Elias Diaz. That misses. 2-1. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Mike Moustakas to hit. Next pitch is downstairs. Righty delivers. Ripped on the ground to second. Marte throws to first in time. Play made. That ends the inning. Rockies get 3 on this homer. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. All set for the start of the inning. And now the first baseman, Pavin Smith.
Pavin Smith.
The next offering misses. And that's ball 3.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
That one finds the corner. Now 3-2.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Man at first, Nick Ahmed here to hit. And a pitch. That clips the corner. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Next to hit, Gabriel Moreno. And a swing and a miss there. That's off the mark, and the count is 2-2. And Chris, behind the plate today, James Kingsley, known for being a little generous on the edges. Smith leads off first with 1 away. Next pitch just misses, and that's ball 3. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
Alec Thomas now. And now the lefty. Swinging a foul straight back. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Left-hand batter waits, and that's ball 4.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. Led this game off with a double, but they weren't able to drive him in. The 1-1. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. And a pitch. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it. And welcome back. We head to the bottom of the second, and now Randall Grichuk.
Randall Grichuk.
Two and one now. That one missed. Singy wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff in the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
Whips it across. That's one out in the bottom of the second. Harold Castro stands in. Popped up. Ahmed settles under it and makes the catch. Two down.
The shortstop, Ezekiel Tovar.
So in now for Colorado, Ezekiel Tovar. The pitch. That misses. 2-1. That clips the corner. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. His first homer of the year, and they add to their lead. It's 4-0. Singy, he's been waiting for this moment to finally come.
Well, we knew it would come eventually, and I wouldn't be shocked to see him go on a nice little run at the plate, hitting some balls out of the ballpark. He's got that monkey off his back.
If you hit the ball that far, you know we're going to check the numbers. Let's go back to the nerd herd at StatCast. That was impressive.
Yeah, wow. I mean, they don't hit him much farther than that, Boog. Everything's got to come together to hit a ball like that, and he really showed us something right there.
So the Rockies lineup turns over. Now it's Charlie Blackmon. He led off the bottom of the first with a single and then came in to score. And down on strikes he goes. Third out. The Rockies get one by way of the long ball. It's now a 4-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Denver, top half of the third inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Emmanuel Rivera. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
And he deals. And it is 2-1. Just missed.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Got him. That's his second strikeout.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Next pitch inside, and that's ball 2. A little out front there as he swings through it. The wind and the pitch. Right through there, got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Welcome back. Now batting Jurickson Profar.
Rocky, the left fielder.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. This 3rd inning is so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
Next pitch in the dirt, and it's 2-1. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Here's a 2-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3. And next is the designated hitter, Ryan McMahon. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Here's a 1-2. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Gurriel snags it for the 2nd out.
Now batting, first baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. C.J. Cron digging in for the Rockies. He had a big 3-run homer in his first trip. Here's a 2-1. Called strike right there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. That was a moonshot. His 2nd home run of the game. It's 5-zip. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive.
Outs, nobody on. Next to hit, Elias Diaz. Went down on strikes his first time through. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Next offering misses down and away.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Payoff pitch. Started after it. Appeal to first. No swing. Gary Simmons with the call.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's the third baseman, Mike Moustakas. Grounded out his first time up. Next offering misses. They're now 3-1. Swing and a liner foul off to the right.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
Now the Diamondbacks manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Jose Ruiz takes over on the mound.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Randall Grichuk now. First time up, he grounded to third. Two on the way. Gets a piece and stays alive. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Diaz coming home. He'll score. It's 6-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. 112 miles per hour. The ball seemed to explode off the bat right there. He put everything together on that swing, so that's one of those knocks that feels a little extra sweet.
Next for Colorado, Harold Castro. Next pitch misses. 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Left-hand hitter waits. That clips the inside corner for a strike. First and second, 2 down. Fly ball down the line, dunks one into left. Moose around third. The throw's offline, he's saved. It's 7-0.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff with a base hit.
Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. The solo homer his first time. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 3 runs on 3 hits, 1 a solo shot. 3 innings complete. It's the Rockies 7 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Back here at the ballpark, start of the 4th. Now the third baseman, Evan Longoria.
The third baseman, number 3, Evan.
Ball to strike. The pitch.
You know, these D-backs just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. Strikeouts are a little easier to stomach in baseball today, but even by those standards, they're going down way too often, and I think they're having a hard time getting any momentum going as a result.
Next pitch misses inside, and the count is 3-1. There's a strike.
Thank you.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Set down on strikes. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. I mean, it doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
And here's the first baseman, Pavin Smith. Next offering is in for a strike. In the air to left center, Profar in position. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The bat, number 13.
And now the shortstop, Nick Ahmed. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. On a line out towards center. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat. That pitch came off the bat really well into center field, and he clearly put a nice swing on it. And anytime you can get one to drop in out there, you know you stung it pretty good, because it seems like center fielders these days, to a man, these guys can run down just about everything hit their way. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Now at the plate, Gabriel Moreno. Next pitch is popped up. Cron pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that will end the inning. One left for Arizona, not going their way. It's 7-0. Back here at Coors Field, ready to go, bottom four. There's Chuck Nasty.
Charlie Blackman.
Good job to fight that one off. Right-handed reliever. The punch out there. One out in the bottom of the fourth. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Jurickson Profar. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. One down, base is empty. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And the righty deals. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Moreno makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Now the designated hitter, Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon, the next to hit. The pitch. And that's too high. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. That'll fire up the dugout. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 8-0.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Now, C.J. Cron.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at-bat.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. That is the inning. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now an 8-0 game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Pitching change here. Ryan Feltner hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 18, Ryan.
And stepping in is the speedy Alec Thomas. He reached on a walk his first time. The wind of the pitch. And a count 1-2. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game looking at the pitching matchup where you expected offense to score and not as lopsided as this. But, yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense coming up.
And that's a strikeout looking. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike 3. So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Here's Ketel Marte. The 1-1. And a foul ball third base side. The wind of the pitch. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He muscles that one out the opposite way, and they slice into the lead. It's 8-1.
There was a fastball down the middle. I don't think the hitter recognized the pitch, but once he did, was quick enough to get it in play with some authority. He got that up and out of here.
Now it's the right fielder, Emmanuel Rivera. The wind to kick the pitch. Out in front and foul to the left side. Next one is off the plate. 2-2. In the air, right field. Grichuk on the run. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, the left fielder.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Ketel Marte with the blast for Arizona. It's now 8-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. And welcome back. John Shambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Elias Diaz. The 2-2 on the way. Got him swinging. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
The 1-1.
That's ball 2.
Bullpen activity starting up now. Kevin Ginkel up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. In the air, left field. Gurriel handles the chance.
The right fielder, number 15.
And now the right fielder, Randall Grichuk.
Grichuk.
This one bounced to Longoria. The throw to first. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Rockies. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We're through 5. It's the Rockies 8 and the Diamondbacks 1. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now it's the DH, Christian Walker. You know, Christian Walker, a guy who had a really successful amateur career. His college ball with the South Carolina Gamecocks. They won the College World Series twice with Walker, and he tied the College World Series record for most career hits with 28. The pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle.
Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
So, man aboard. Here's the third baseman, Evan Longoria. The 1-1. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That one back there. Into the bleachers and gone. An absolute blast to left. And they close the gap. It's 8-3. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
Dinelson Lamet on to pitch here.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Now pitching for the Rockies, number 32, Dinelson Lamet.
Now up next for Arizona, Pavin Smith. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Swings and misses. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of guys didn't like to throw it because it'd throw off their release point and their mechanics. And they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
The catcher, number
2 outs, base is empty. Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Here's a 1-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And a 1-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater, but 2 come across to score in the inning courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 8-3. Back after this on the show. New pitcher on here, Kevin Ginkel.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Stepping in, Harold Castro.
for the Rockies, the second baseman, Harold Castro.
At the belt and fires. Ripped into left center, base hit.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Really good swing right there. You got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ezequiel Tovar. He's already homered here in this one. Next offering is in for a strike. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Miguel Castro appears to be getting loose. Castro on at first, nobody out. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Now
Here's Charlie Blackmon.
Charlie Blackmon.
The pitch.
Hey.
Got it by him for the K.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Here's a 1-1. And that one fouled off. Popped up. Dives, but it kicks off his glove.
Down in the count, battling to stay alive, and just a nice job to put it in play. That pitch got way in on him, and he couldn't do much with it, but good hustle to get up the line and turn that into an infield single.
First and second, 2 down. Ryan McMahon digging in for the Rockies. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. Gassed it right by him. 2 left for Colorado, but they lead at 8-3. Welcome back. And now the center fielder, Alek Thomas. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Hit hard, that gets through.
He was all over that one. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte.
Flashed his power last time, blasted one over the wall to the opposite field. Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
And the right-hander deals. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Kicks and fires. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's why he makes so many great plays. Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Gurriel gets a piece. And the pitch. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Christian Walker now at the plate. 1-1 now.
Ball 2.
And there's a ball.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And they're all loaded up.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Next to hit for Arizona, Evan Longoria. Bases loaded, 2 down. And that one sliced foul. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 2-2. And that skips in the dirt. That one misses, and that'll bring home a run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
And now the first baseman, Pavin Smith. Swing, and this one's crushed. No doubt about it. Grand slam. Third home run of the season, a 4 spot on the board. It's 8-8. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
Singy, this was a mammoth home run, over 460 feet, according to StatCast.
You know, Boog, there are only maybe 20 or so guys in the game that can hit a baseball that far, and it's absolutely crazy it's even that many. Such an impressive swing of the bat right there.
Justin Lawrence gets the call from the pen. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty.
Now pitching for the Rockies, number 61, Justin.
Nick Ahmed stands in now for the Diamondbacks. The pitch. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
So 2 down. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Gabriel Moreno. Swings through that one for strike 2. Two. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So they put up a big number in the inning as 5 crossed the plate. And this was the biggie here, the grand slam. All even now at 8 apiece. A new pitcher in the game, Miguel Castro. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Arizona, number 50, Miguel Castro.
Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, C.J. Cron.
The first baseman, C.J. Cron.
3-2 on the way. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding a hole in the defense.
And here's the catcher, Elias Diaz. And now it's 1-2.
Nope,
Just misses there. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. That one just misses. Mike Moustakas and a Colorado on deck circle. Three and two now. Strike three. Got him swinging. And one gone.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Mike Moustakas digging in for the Rockies. Here's a 1-1. Foul ball. One away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Tapped in front of the plate. Tosses to first, and that is out number 2.
The right fielder, number 50, Randall Grichuk.
So digging in, Randall Grichuk. Two down, go-ahead run in scoring position. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. No advance. Good job behind the dish. The 2-2 now. And a swing and a miss. That ends the inning. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. 8th inning coming up. We are deadlocked at 8 apiece. Back here at the ballpark, here's the center fielder, Alec Thomas.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And here it comes. Got him. And that's the first out.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Here's the Diamondbacks leadoff hitter, Ketel Marte. And a pitch. And now it's filled up.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Kicks and deals. And he walked him. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
And now 2 balls and a strike. One away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Close but called a ball. And now 3 balls and a strike. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. waiting to hit for the D-backs. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3 double play. And the inning is over.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Now on the mound for the Diamondbacks, Andrew Chafin.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
So in now for Colorado, Harold Castro, known for his late inning heroics. The 2-1. And another ball.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Ezequiel Tovar up next for the Rockies. And a strike in there. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Ezequiel Tovar. And he deals. Now a pop-up on the infield. Smith hauls it in, 1 away.
Now batting, center fielder, Charlie Blackman.
Back to the top of the lineup, Charlie Blackman will hit next. The pitch. Misses off the plate, and it's 2-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And now the lefty, runner on the go. Line drive, base hit. Lead runner around second. Throw comes in quickly, holds that go-ahead run at third, and there's still 1 away.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. A lot of hitters tell themselves line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
And now here is Jurickson Profar. Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Swings and misses. It's 2-2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. 3-2 now. Ryan McMahon waits on deck. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Called out on strikes. Throws him with a backdoor slider.
Tremendous job of bringing that ball back over the plate. He gets just enough of it to get the call. And tell you what, as a hitter, it starts out of the zone. It looks really far away. And for it to catch the outside corner, you just have to tip your cap to the pitcher.
Next is the designated hitter, Ryan McMahon. The 2-1. Oh, and he hit him.
Well, he's just glad they got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
So out of the pen for the Diamondbacks, Joe Mantiply.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute 1 pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
2 outs, bases full. And here is C.J. Cron. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Swing, and this ball is hammered. No doubt about it. Out of here. Grand slam. He sends it out of here. That's his third home run of the game, and they lead it. It's 12-8, and their fifth home run of the game.
Some things in this sport are contagious, Boog, and right now for these guys, clearly it's the long ball.
Just an unbelievable turn of events here. I mean, they've been putting together solid at-bats all inning to set the table for him, and he delivered big time to get him the lead. Huge momentum shift on that swing, and now we'll see if they can hold on.
So 2 down. Here's the catcher, Elias Diaz. And a 1-1. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Thomas gets under it. And that'll do it. Big blast for Colorado, a grand slam. Last chance coming up for the D-backs. Now into the game, Brenton Doyle. He'll be patrolling center field.
Now playing center field.
New pitcher in the game for the Rockies, Jake Bird.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Here's Gurriel.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
Right-handed reliever. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Next offering is down low.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Swings and misses, struck him out. So now the DH spot, Christian Walker. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
To the right side, and that chance handled. Throw to first, ball game. And the Rockies slug their way to a win in this one.
Got to say, this was a wild and crazy game. I'm exhausted, man. 20 runs total, but it still ended up being a close game. So many twists and turns. There's a lot to unpack from this one.
A 12-8 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Just about set to go. Our starting pitcher in this one, Spencer Turnbull. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Next pitch is downstairs.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Slice the other way and foul. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Here's Adley Rutschman. Swings through that one out in front that time. The punch out there. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you've got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Popped up. Maton moving under this one. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Middle of the first. The Tigers coming up. No score. Back here in Detroit, and on the hill in this one, Kyle Bradish.
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip, but he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
2-1 now. Good eye right there. Bradish, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. He'll do it himself. 1 gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second, the center fielder, Riley Green.
Here's Riley Green. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. In the air on the infield, Henderson drifts towards it and makes the grab. And there's 2 away.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him, that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
Going to count 1 and 2. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch-to-pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Through an inning, no score here on the show. New inning getting started. So now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Kyle Stowers.
Kyle Stowers.
That's ball 2. Two
2-1 now. And misses inside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
And now it's Austin Hayes.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Here's a 2-1. Yeah, that's
3
outside.
balls, 1 strike.
Stowers aboard here at first with nobody out. And there's ball 4.
Take the base.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit for the Orioles. The 1-1. And that one sliced foul.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Here's a 1-2. Good eye right there.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the guy on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make guys earn it.
3-2 now. Jorge Mateo to bat next. Three-two. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. And no swing. It's ball 4.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boo. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
Bases loaded. Nobody out. Jorge Mateo. Got him swinging. Huge strikeout there.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Here's Adam Frazier. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. One out, bases full. That one 95 to finish him off.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The pitch. And that's outside. At the belt and fires. And now it's 3-2. 2 outs. Bases are full. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the pitch. Laser. Could be extra bases. One runs in, another comes in to score, and they clear the bases. 3 runs score, 3-0.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So the lineup flips over. Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Cedric Mullins. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. The 1-1 is upstairs. 2-1. Just missed. Adley Rutschman waiting for a turn at the plate. Runner at second, 2 down. That one ripped. And out of here. He powers one out to right field, his 4th home run of the season, and they add a pair. It's 5-zip.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Now the number 2 hitter, Adley Rutschman. The 1-1. That's down and in.
1 strike.
Late with the swing there.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. But they take the lead thanks to a 5-run outburst. Now to the bottom of the 2nd. It's the Orioles 5 and the Tigers nothing. Back at Comerica Park. And now here is Spencer Torkelson. The Tigers selected Spencer Torkelson #1 overall in 2020 out of Arizona State, and he rocketed through their farm system, made it to AAA in his first pro season, and then eventually made his big league debut the following year.
Yeah, Torkelson became the 4th Arizona State baseball player to be drafted #1 overall. Can you think of some of the other ones, Boog?
Mullins makes the catch. 1 away.
Batting 5th, the second baseman,
Nick Maton up now for the Tigers. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Maton checks his swing, appeal to 3rd, and yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Gary Simmons.
batting 6th.
2 outs, base is empty. Next is the Tigers DH, Akil Baddoo. Next one in the dirt.
2-1.
Swings through that one for strike 2. Hard hit to 3rd. On to O'Hearn. That ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. All set for the start of the inning. Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. This 3rd inning so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Movement in the bullpen. Michael Lorenzen getting ready to go. Vest, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Next offering misses, and the count's full.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Fly ball down the line. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, the right fielder.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Kyle Stowers. He walked and came around to score his first time up. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
Here's the left fielder, Austin Hayes. The walk and a run scored his first time. There's a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Goes down looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Now at the plate, Gunnar Henderson. That one in for a strike, 2-2. Here comes a pitch. Not close with that one, and it's 3-2. Turnbull checks the runner, and he's back in on a dive. Three-two now. Into left center for a base hit. Stowers rounds second on his way to third. Relay throw home. Not in time. He's safe. A run comes in on the play.
Well done. Drives in the run. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
And here comes the Tigers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Spencer Turnbull done for the afternoon, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. Michael Lorenzen comes on now. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 22, Michael Lorenzen.
Man at second here with 2 away. Jorge Mateo now struck out swinging his first time. And now 2-1.
One strike.
Man on second, 2 down. Check swing, didn't go. And the count is 3-1. And he flips a breaking ball in there or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Green right there to make the grab. And that'll do it. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Orioles 6 and the Tigers nothing. And welcome back. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Matt Vierling.
Matt Vierling.
The wide to kick the pitch. That's a strike, and it's 1-2.
This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
And now 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
That one inside. Full count, 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And that one is lifted in the air. Stowers on the move to his right. Reaching for it. Makes the catch.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
Digging in, Jake Rogers. Next offering is fouled back. Right-hander kick steals. Next offering is outside.
2 strikes.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Upstairs.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Kicks and deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. His 4th home run of the season, and they inch closer. It's 6-1.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And up next for Detroit, Andy Ibanez. The 2-1. Fought off foul. The wind of the pitch. And it's filled up. He goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Line to left. Fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
So up next, Riley Green. First time up was a pop out. Here's a 1-1. And another ball. Kicks and fires. There's a strike. Up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. And that is the inning. Solo shot for Detroit this inning. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Start of the fourth. Now it's the second baseman, Adam Frazier.
Adam Frazier.
And the right-hander deals. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul. And a 1-2 again, and a ball evens the count. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Ryan O'Hearn getting ready to hit. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. And the pitch.
That's a ball.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Vierling gets under it, and there's 2 down.
Now the center fielder.
Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. He's already homered in this game. Two down, nobody on. That's a strike across the top of the zone. In the air, out towards right center. Green settles under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. They still lead it, though, 6-1. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the fourth. Now it's Javier Baez.
The shortstop, Javier Baez.
The 1-1. And a foul ball.
Well, these Tigers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to. And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Torkelson checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Nope, he held back. Bounce to third. And they get Torkelson for the out.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, Nick.
And next to hit for Detroit, Nick Maton. His first at bat was a strikeout. Two outs. Fouls one off. 2-2. The wind of the pitch. Hammered down the line. Could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So 2 down. Now it's going to be Akil Baddoo. He's 0 for 1. Falling behind 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Left-hand batter waits. And a 2-1 hammered but foul.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
The 2-2 on the way. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Henderson racing over to make the catch. Tigers leave one. They trail it 6-1. We go to the top of the 5th and into the box for Baltimore. Adley Rutschman. And a 1-1. Swing and a ball lifted in the air left field. Pretty well struck. And caught on the warning track. And now the DH, Ryan Mountcastle. Singing Ryan Mountcastle, a former first-round pick by the Orioles in 2015. Here's the thing that gets me, though. He owns his own karaoke machine. And can I tell you, I've never done karaoke in my life.
You got to try it sometime.
Singy, what's your go-to karaoke song?
Yeah, probably some song that'll cost us too much to mention in this broadcast.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Next to hit, Kyle Stowers. And he deals. Got him looking for the strikeout. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. They lead it, though, 6-1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And stepping in is the speedy Matt Vierling. Ball to strike. On the ground. And that squirts through. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Man at first, and now Jake Rogers. He's already homered in this one. Vierling on at first, nobody out. Check swing. Now to look down to first. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Now batting, third baseman.
Down the third baseman, Andy Ibanez. Struck out looking in his first at bat. And a pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Tyler Wells is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Bauman getting loose as well. The pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Out to center. Mullins settles under it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the right fielder, Zach McKinstry.
And here's the Tiger leadoff man, Zach McKinstry, 1 for 2. Bradish with a move to first. Vierling back easily. The 1-1 is cut on and missed at a pitch upstairs. And the righty deals. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Riley Green up now for the Tigers. The 2-1.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
First and second, 2 down. Line drive, base hit. Vierling coming home.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
The batter now, Javier Baez, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Baez.
The pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. O'Hearn settles under this one and puts the squeeze on that. And that's the inning. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. We're through 5. It's the Orioles 6, Tigers 2. Top 6 and into the box for Baltimore, Austin Hayes.
Austin Hayes.
And a 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside. The other way. Steps on first for the out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Gunnar Henderson.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit. One down, base is empty. And downstairs. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third, and that pitch finished right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jorge Mateo. One now. Bunting, and it's in the air. Makes the catch, inning over. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Orioles 6, Tigers 2. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Tyler Wells.
This guy's a strike thrower. He's done an excellent job of avoiding walks so far this season.
And here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
And that one is lifted in the air. Stowers under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Akil Baddoo up now for the Tigers. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Base hit, left center field. Runner at first with 2 away. Matt Vierling now at the plate. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Ball outside. Throw. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. One left for Detroit. They still trail it here. It's 6-2. Tyler Alexander taking over on the mound. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Tigers, number 70, Tyler Alexander.
Here's the second baseman, Adam Frazier.
Leading off for the Orioles, the second baseman, Adam Frazier.
Next offering is in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Mason Engler is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. The pitch. That one missed. On the ground right side, Maton tosses to first. That's the first out, the top of the seventh.
Now back, the first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn.
Ryan O'Hearn, the next to hit for the Orioles. And now the lefty. And that's outside. 2 balls and a strike. And that one cutting but missing down low. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And here it comes. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
The pitch. And he walked him.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Cedric Mullins digs in now. He's already homered here in this one. O'Hearn over at first with one away. Pulled down the line. This one hammered, but it's foul. At the belt and fires. Got him looking. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Here's the catcher to hit, Adley Rutschman. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit.
Now, just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. Really protecting with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting.
Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. And that'll load the bases.
Now batting.
Here's the Oriole cleanup hitter, Kyle Stowers. He's 0 for 1. Next pitch inside, and that's ball 2.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
That's to third. Diving, and he can't make the play. 1 run's in. A second scores as well, and it's now a 6-run lead.
Oh, that's a big at bat coming through in the clutch to drive in a pair. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Will Vest takes over on the mound.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
And next for the Orioles, Austin Hayes. The 1-1. Out towards right center field. McKinstry moving under it. He makes the grab. That is the inning. So 2 runs in the inning on 2 base hits. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Orioles 8, Tigers 2. Back here in Detroit, and now the catcher comes up to him. Jake Rogers. Swings and misses. 1 and 2. Rogers started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. And now Andy Ibanez.
Andy Ibanez.
Here comes a pitch. Hot shot to third. 2 up, 2 down.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
And next up for the Tigers, Zach McKinstry. The next pitch misses, and the count's even at 2. Into center. Mullins settles under it. He's there. He's got it. And that's the 3rd out. Tigers fail to make any noise, and it's still 8-2. Welcome back. We're at the top of the 8th. Here's the 3rd baseman, Gunnar Henderson. Left-hand hitter waits. Fights it off. He'll see another. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. That one hammered center field. Green going back some more. Caught just shy of the wall.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Mateo tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he went, says Larry Bullard. That one misses. Now 2 and 2.
It's a good take.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And that one off the outside edge.
2-1.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Deerling under it. And that is that. Offense held in check there. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Orioles 8, Tigers 2. Back at Comerica Park, bottom of the 8th, and now the center fielder, Riley Green. The wind and the pitch. Slider misses outside.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
And now it's even up. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One gone to the bottom of the 8th. And now the shortstop, Javier Baez.
Javier Baez.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And now the count is even. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers.
Spencer Torkelson.
Next offering is fouled back. 2-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the 9th. And now the first baseman, Ryan O'Hearn. Rips that one to right. He's got it, and there's one down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
The count 2-1. There's a strike. Popped in the air, left field. Deerling makes the grab, 2 down.
The batter, the catcher, Adley.
And here's the catcher, Adley Rutschman. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
So now here's the DH, Ryan Mountcastle. The 1-1. Check swing, and it's popped up. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Now batting, the right fielder, Kyle.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Kyle Stowers. Right-hander kicks, deals. Check swing, went around, and the count is 1-2. Rutschman on second. Mountcastle on at first with 2 down. The next offering misses, and it's 2-2. Two on, 2 outs. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. And that is that. 2 left on. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Orioles 8, Tigers 2. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, Keegan Aiken. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Aiken.
So digging in, Nick Mayton, 1 for 3.
The second baseman, Nick Mayton.
Kicks and fires. Next offering misses down and away.
2-1 the count now. He hasn't seen a fastball yet, but you've got to be ready to hit one because you doubt the pitcher wants this to go to a 3-1 count.
On the ground, right side. Frazier on to first in time. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
The designated hitter,
Akil Baddoo will hit next. Three-two now. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
And now, Matt Vierling. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
8-2 the final here as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. We got a bit of a wet one coming at you. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about set to go. And starting this one, Chris Sale. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. You look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
This one in the air, center field. Makes the catch, and there's one down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. Got him swinging.
Toughest pitch to hit, fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Here's Jose Ramirez. Sale ready. Swings and misses at one down below the zone. Singy, the Red Sox won the World Series in 2018 in 5 games. And Chris Sale, normally a starter, ended up coming out of the bullpen. He recorded the final 3 outs. He struck out the side to finish things off. You and I called that game together.
Yes, we did. It was a whole lot of fun.
Swing and a pop-up. Turner settles underneath it. And that will end the inning. Cleveland nothing. Sox coming to bat. Back after this on the show. Back here in Boston. And today's starter, Logan Allen. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, he's allowing just over 1 base runner per inning, which is really good, especially for a starter, because these hitters get to see you 2, 3, maybe even 4 times in a start. So just shows you how deceptive and how effective his stuff is. We'll see if it's that way in this one.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Alex Verdugo. The pitch. This one popped up. Gallagher makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting second, the first baseman,
Justin Turner now. One down, base is empty. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And it's off the wall. He's in at second with a 1-out double.
He was all over that one. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time.
So man aboard, and next is the designated hitter, Rob Refsnyder. The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Turner, the runner at second with 1 away. Swing and a miss. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Dever.
Rafael Devers up to hit. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. And now the lefty to the right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. And the inning is over. 1 left for the Red Sox. Scoreless after 1. And we're back here at Fenway Park. Second inning set to go. Here's Josh Bell. Singy, strikeouts are king these days, and entering the 2023 season, Chris Sale holds the big league record. He is the leader, most strikeouts per 9 innings. And it's filled up.
Well, the one thing about Chris Sale is he's got such a devastating slider, and it doesn't matter if you're a left-hander or a right-hander. If you're a lefty, it's going away from you. If you're a righty, it's coming at that back right foot.
Next offering is fouled back. Sale delivers. And that's ball 4.
Back upstairs. Ball 4.
Oh, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
And up next for Cleveland, Oscar Gonzalez. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And now 1 away.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Cut on and miss. Throw to second, and he's out.
Not a fast runner on the base path, so this kind of looks like it was a hit and run called from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow, because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back in Boston, and stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Masataka Yoshida. Next one misses. It's 2-2. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Second inning here, no score. Pitch misses, and it's 3-2. Down the right field line and a base hit. Around first, heading for 2. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Here's the speedy catcher, Connor Wong. Two now. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, he used the slow curve very effectively right there. He just spun it up to the plate and had his guy way out front. Not only a good pitch, but a really good job of setting it up.
Now batting Jarren Duran. Man at second. And a swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
Arroyo on at second with 2 down. Up the middle. And no throw. He's into first easily.
Boom, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
Pitch misses, and the count is 3-1. Alex Verdugo to bat next. Corners are occupied with 2 down.
Three-two, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. We played 2 full. We're tied, 0-0. Back inside Fenway Park, top half of the 3rd inning, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Miles Straw, and Sale deals. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it, and he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So in now for Cleveland, Gabriel Arias. Base hit right field. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Well, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Next one off the plate inside, and that's ball 3. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to.
And a base hit right there. Here's the throw to the plate. Slide, save. On the board first, it's 1-0.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on the line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Digging in, Stephen Kwan. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Next to hit, Ahmed Rosario. Next offering is in for a strike. Cleveland up a run, looking for more. The other way, and it stays fair. Runner around third. He'll score, and they lead by 2. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. The switch hitter batting right. And the pitch.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Step off, throw to first. Back in there standing. Gallagher on third. Rosario over at first with 1 away. Check swing, but it's put in play. Arroyo Goes to second. Safe there.
He's safe.
So first and second with one man gone. Josh Bell at the plate now. Here's a 1-1. Fouled off left side. It feels like we might be headed towards a rain delay if the weather doesn't ease up, Chris.
Yeah, the umpiring crew are going to pay attention to how the weather is impacting this game, and the moment it becomes dangerous, I think, is the moment we'll be forced to take a break.
Oh, kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It was just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
Oscar Gonzalez digs in for the Guardians. His first at bat was a strikeout. The 1-1. Good eye right there.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
Next offering upstairs.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Lifted in the air, right center field. Number 47 in position. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that is that. They strike for 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and a couple left on. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Guardians 3 and the Red Sox nothing. Back here at Fenway, and now the right fielder, Alex Verdugo.
The right fielder, Alex Verdugo.
The pitch. 3-2 now. And down on strikes he goes, and that's the first out.
The batter.
Here's Justin Turner. Doubled his first time up.
Turner.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. It's softly on the ground left side. Fires across the diamond. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
So now the DH spot, Rob Refsnyder. He was a strikeout victim his first time. The wind to kick the pitch. That's ripped. Base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Man aboard, and here is Devers. Grounded out his first time. Check swing, went around. 2-2. And here it comes. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back now at Fenway, here's Andres Jimenez. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. And now it's even up.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Kicks and fires. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
Struck him out looking. Fastball to letters, froze him for strike 3.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
One and two now. Sale battling here as he fouls it away. And a liner out into right center for a base hit.
The third baseman, number 13.
Runner on at first with one gone. Stepping up for the Guardians, Gabriel Arias. Sale in a 1-2. Just missed. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And he deals. Runner on the go. Up the middle, Arroyo. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
Here's Cam Gallagher. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Next offering is in for a strike. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. On now to the bottom of the 4th. Guardians 3 and the Red Sox nothing. Back here at Fenway, John Shambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Masataka Yoshida. Here's a 1-1. Line drive, caught.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
Anything in particular stand out to you as far as moments at Fenway Park?
Wow, you know, it's unfortunate because I remember as an Oakland A's player, we were up in the series against the Red Sox, 2-0. All we needed to do was close out a Saturday night ball game. We went extra innings. The Red Sox won that ball game. And then Sunday, they pushed the series by winning Game 4 back to Oakland for Game 5. And unfortunately, they won Game 5 as well.
One out, runner at second. Here's the catcher, Connor Wong. Struck out swinging his first time. A little bit high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That was 2003, and the Red Sox would eventually get their hearts broken by Aaron Boone, but end the curse a year later. 1 out and a runner at second. Rips one to right. Dives. What a play. Oh, he throws it away. The tag, and they got him. A double play. And a no-no on the bases as he makes the 3rd out at third base. Not good. New pitcher for the Red Sox, Josh Winkowski.
He doesn't get a lot of strikeouts compared to other relievers, so he relies on getting that soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the ball.
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that... that hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
First offering, runner goes. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second, and great jump.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully move that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
The 1-2. Outside. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%. Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
And a 1-1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
And the right-hander deals. Got it by him for the K. And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. He's 0 for 1. Move to second. Back in safe. Really close. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Next offering is in for a strike. Next pitch misses, and the count is 2-2.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Throw to second, safe. And misses. It's a strikeout. Guardians lead 1, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. So stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. And a 3-2. Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup. And, Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Swing and a miss. Yeah, the count 1-2. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Cal Quantrill getting loose out there. Plesac warming up as well. Next offering down in the dirt. On the ground to first, and it finds its way through for a hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Well, he's been working out of the stretch just about the entire game, Boog. A lot of base runners on against him, and he's just done a really nice job of scattering the hits, not giving up any runs. But at some point, your luck usually runs out.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Alex Verdugo up next for the Red Sox.
So, Boog, you went to college in this town. What was it like for you being a college student and having the opportunity to bounce over here to Fenway Park and see some games?
Yeah, in fact, 1990, the kick and the pitch. Runner goes. There's a ball. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or guys are going to be running all game.
Runner at second here, one gone.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Two. And now it's filled up. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. Run comes in from second, and now just a 2-run deficit.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Here's Turner now, 1 for 2. Next offering misses down and away. The pitch. Right through there for a strike. Verdugo leads off first with 1 away. And now it's filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Kicks and deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Logan Allen out of the game, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Cal Quantrill.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Rob Refsnyder up next for the Red Sox. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Verdugo headed for the plate. Throw home, not in time, the run scores. They trail by 1. It's 3-2.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield, and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Devers now. Quantrill back to work. And Devers hits that one. And it one-hops the wall. In comes the run from second. It's 3-3.
Huge game-tying at bat right there. Came through in a big spot to drive in the run. When you see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
Stepping in, Masataka Yoshida.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Here's Christian Arroyo. Quantrill back to work. And that curveball drops in there for a strike. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Quantrill ahead 1-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. That one 95 to finish him off.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here in Boston, and now Oscar Gonzalez.
Oscar Gonzalez.
Righty delivers. Check swing. He went 2-2 now. Righty to the plate. Popped up right side. Under it is Justin Turner to make the catch. And there's one away. Andres Jimenez, the next to hit. Ball to strike. The pitch. Now a fly ball to right center. Duran has this one sized up. And he makes the catch. That's out number 2.
The center fielder, number 7, Miles.
Here's a speed threat, Miles Straw. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. The pitch. This one in the air, right field. Pulls it in on the run. And the inning is over. So they make short work of them there. 7, 8, 9 due up in the home half of the inning. All tied up at 3 apiece. And we're back here at Fenway Park. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Connor Wong.
He's so solid. Calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
Left field, way back there. And it's off the wall.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And now Jarren Duran. The 1-1 is fouled off.
with 2 strikes. May see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Here comes a pitch.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
The 1-2. Here's a chopper to short. Rosario. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Now that second baseman,
And next for the Red Sox, number 47. Next offering is in for a strike. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
The right fielder, number 99.
Alex Verdugo up next for the Red Sox. 1 for 3. Wong stands at second with 2 gone. On the ground to third. Tosses to first, and Verdugo is set down. And that will end the inning. And the Red Sox leave 1. Still tied 3-3. Top of inning number 7. Now here is Gabriel Arias. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
On the ground, Arroyo sends it to first, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
The catcher, number 35, Cam Gallagher.
Cam Gallagher digs in for the Guardians. On the ground, right side. Toss to Turner, and 2 away to start the 7th.
Now back left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
So the batting order turns over. Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Right-handed reliever. That one called a strike, and the count 1-2. Bounce to the right side. Toss to Turner, and that's the 3rd out. Nothing across here this half. 7th inning stretch time. All tied up at 3 apiece. Back here at Fenway Park, bottom of the 7th, and stepping in for Boston, Justin Turner.
Justin Turner.
The 1-1. Looked like it was a little bit up.
You know, these Red Sox, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. Just look at how the ball's coming off their bats, and tell me it's fun playing defense at this level. They've got 7 hits at 90+ miles per hour exit velocity, so you got to look alive out there.
In the air, right side. Gonzalez makes a nice grab and a full sprint.
Now back the designated hitter,
Rob Refsnyder up next for the Red Sox. Next pitch misses way outside. Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Arias under this one. 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman,
Here's Rafael Devers.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down in order go the Red Sox. Score remains tied at 3. So they turn things over to the righty, Nick Pivetta. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Nick Pivetta.
At the plate, Ahmed Rosario.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
The next offering misses. 2-1. That one missed.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Downstairs, and it misses. Ball 4.
Now that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
Now it's the Guardians DH, Jose Ramirez. Next one is off the plate, and it's 2-1. Action in the pen down there. Chris Martin, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. The 2-1. And that's in the dirt.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Josh Bell waiting for a turn at the plate. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. And ball 4, 2 aboard. So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Josh Bell. And the righty deals. And he lays one down the left side. In plenty of time to first, and that's an out on the sacrifice.
Now back, right fielder, Oscar Gonzalez.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Oscar Gonzalez digs in for the Guardians. Rosario, the runner at third. Ramirez over at second with 1 down. That one the other way, and a base hit right there. The run scores from third. It's 4-3.
Just a huge at bat right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So digging in, Andres Jimenez. 1-1 down. On the ground, 2 ball. Good feed, that's 1. Throw to first, but he beat it.
Well, that's great hustle out of the box to get down the line, knowing that a double play will end the inning. Good job at the finish, reaching out for the bag. Now they got runners on the corners and still an opportunity to pick up some runs.
And up next for Cleveland, Miles Straw. The pitch. Gets under it and pops it up. Under it is Justin Turner to make the catch. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Nick Sandlin.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
So stepping in for Boston, Masataka Yoshida. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Payoff pitch. And a base hit up the middle.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
No outs, runner at first. And now the shortstop, Christian Arroyo. Strike two.
Just couldn't get that one down, and it's really just about catching the ball with the bat.
Nobody out, runner at first. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And a pitch. Off the plate, and now 3-2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Emmanuel Clase, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. Karinchak getting cranked up as well. And a pitch. Stays alive. Ground ball left side, could be two. There's one. On to first. Out. Double play. Just got it there in time.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Connor Wong will hit next. The wind of the pitch. To the right side. Fires over to first. Inning over. So the Red Sox bring on a new pitcher, Chris Martin. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 55, Chris.
So digging in, Gabriel Arias. The 1-1. Fouled off down the right side. Next one just misses. And that's ball 2. Liner to second and picked on the hop. Gathers and throws. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
The catcher, number 35, Cam Gallagher.
And here's the catcher, Cam Gallagher. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Left field, Yoshida under it and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
The left fielder,
Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians. Right-hander kicks, deals. And now 2 balls and a strike. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Renan Bernardino, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Foul ball there. At the belt and fires. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swings through it for the K. Gassed it right by him. 3 up, 3 down that time. 8-9-1, 2 up in the bottom of inning number 9. Guardians 4 and the Red Sox 3. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. James Karinchak. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Well, one-run game. Here's the center fielder, Jarren Duran. What are you looking to do in these spots? You're down a run. You're leading off the inning.
He's not a power hitter, a guy that's looking to tie it up with one swing. So he's going to take and get into this at bat and try to get deep into the bat. Ultimately, however he can, get to first base.
That one hit to right. Gonzalez moves under this one. Squeezes it, and there's one down. That's a big first out right there, and that changes things.
Yeah, you can kind of see how just the hope and optimism has shrunk a little bit, but they got a couple more outs to work with. They got to find a way to get a runner on and get one around the bases.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. Now only one out remaining. Back to the top of the lineup, Alex Verdugo digs in now. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Foul ball still, 1-2 count. The tying run at the plate. And another ball. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Emmanuel Clase up and loosening in the pen. Got him, and that's the ball game. 4-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. One. And that one fouled off. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next pitch just misses. 2-2.
It's a good take.
The pitch. Got him. And that's the first out.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it'd be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
And now Vinny Pasquantino. Out towards left center. Larnach on the move to the alley. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's 2 away.
That is third. The catcher, number 13, Salvador.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Ripped to short. Correa over to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. KC down in order. And now the Twins will go to work on offense. We've got no score. You're dialed into the show. Back in Minnesota. On the hill here today, Brady Singer.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Max Kepler at the plate. The wind and the pitch. Just missed. Off the mark there. And now 3-1. The wind of the pitch. 3-2 now.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. The wind to kick the pitch. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. And he deals. Popped up. Makes the grab for the second out.
Batting third, the shortstop, Carlos.
2 outs, base is empty. Carlos Correa getting ready to hit. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Misses off the inside. 2 balls and a strike.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Next pitch is downstairs. Correa off of first with 2 away. In for a strike. Now it's 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
And the right-hander deals. High fly ball out into left center field. Reyes sizing this one up. Snags it on the run. And that is that. 1 left for Minnesota. Scoreless after 1. Second inning set to go. And here is Edward Olivares.
Edward Olivares.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Our plate umpire Freddie Ferguson. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
And he takes it himself for the out. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. And a pitch. And that one almost got him. And a swing and a miss. And now 2 gone.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Now it's Franmil Reyes. In the air, center field. Kepler on his way over. Squeezes it, and that'll do it. So they make short work of him there. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied, 0-0. And welcome back. Bottom of the second. And now it's going to be Trevor Larnach. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And there's a foul ball. The pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Batting sixth.
Joey Gallo steps to the plate.
Joey
Here's a 1-1.
Gallo.
Line drive, caught.
That'll drive you crazy as a hitter if you let it. I mean, he could have hit that ball more on the screws than he did, and yet he's got nothing to show for it. Hang with him. I know the feeling.
Nick Gordon now at the plate. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Out to short. Throw to first is in time. Bang, bang play, and the inning is over. Down go the Twins in order. We'll move to the third with no score. Top half of the third inning, and to the plate for Kansas City, Hunter Dozier. And a pitch.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
The 2-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Comes the 2-2.
That's the ball. Count is full.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So up now for Kansas City, Jackie Bradley Jr. The 1-1 is fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Bradley waits. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now 1 away.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
And now it's Matt Duffy. Pitch misses, and a count 2-1. And that one wrapped foul. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. So the batting order turns over. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Bobby Witt Jr. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. The pitch. Going to count 1-2.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Dozier off of first with 2 away. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Everything came together for him. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. And a base hit on the line. Headed for the plate. 1 runs in. Now a second crosses the plate. It's 2-0.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So runner at second, 2 down. Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. 0 for 1 so far. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. The 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. This is Willie Castro.
The third baseman, Willie Castro.
Strike 2.
1 and 2. The count.
Now this is in the air down the line. Reyes makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Batting ninth, the catcher,
Christian Vasquez, the hitter.
Vasquez.
Kicks and fires. In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a fair ball.
Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Now batting Max Kepler. Struck out looking at the bottom of the first. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. At the belt and fires. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Got him. 2 out.
I'll just rip a page out of the Greg Maddux playbook. Throw that pitch at the hip and just watch it jump back over the inside part of the plate. Tell you what, you are baffled expecting that to almost hit you and then end up as a called strike.
Jorge Polanco, the next Twin up to hit. First time up was a pop out, and now it's filled up. pitch. Ground ball back, Duffy. Throws to first. Out number 3. Twins wind up stranding 1. They trail things here 2-0. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the DH, Edward Olivares.
Edward Olivares.
That one the other way, and it stays fair.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's Nick Pratto. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That one missed.
Full count.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Olivares gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And that one lifted in the air center field. Nice grab on the run. And there's one down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
And next up for the Royals, Franmil Reyes. And here it comes. Good eye right there. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Payoff pitch. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
Hunter.
First and second, 1 out. Here's Hunter Dozier to the dish. He walked and came around to score his first time up. The 3-1. There's a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And the righty deals. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Righty to the plate. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And Vasquez able to pull it down.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at-bat.
Jackie Bradley Jr. a chance to hit. Struck out swinging his first time. And a 2-1 on the way.
Ball.
Matt Duffy up next. First and second, 2 down. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Larnach gliding in towards the infield. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And that will end the inning. Royals strand a pair, but they're on top 2-0. Bottom of the inning, digging in, Carlos Correa.
The shortstop, Carlos Correa.
The 1-1 is fouled off. This to third. Whips it across. That takes care of Correa.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Byron Buxton. Flied out his first time. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed. Quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that can steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? On the ground to short. Zips it across. That takes care of Buxton.
Well, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Here's Trevor Larnach. He struck out swinging at his first at bat.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Left-hand batter waits. Pitch misses there, and the count is even 2-2. Next pitch misses. Full count now.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Swings and misses. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing here for the Twins, and they're down 2-0. On the mound now for the Twins, Bailey Over. This is his third time out this year.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Twins, number 17, Bailey Over.
Matt Duffy to lead it off. His first at bat was a strikeout.
The second baseman, Matt Duffy.
The pitch. Smash down the left field line. And that one hops the wall. Around first and hustling for second. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there. So once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
So the Royals batting order turns over. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. 1 for 2. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much
Now
gifted him
back.
first base
The
with a
first
quick
baseman,
free pass.
Vinny
And to the plate for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino.
Really good piece of hitting last time going to the opposite field.
The 2-1. Ground ball right side. Sneaks through. Base hit. And they're happy to play station to station right here. Bases loaded. Nobody out.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Here's the catcher to hit, Salvador Perez.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Swing and a miss. Oh, and he lost the handle on that one. Duffy at third. Witt on second. Pasquantino on at first with nobody out. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Nothing happening on the bases though. Two and 2. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Larnach makes the catch. Both runners tagging. Throw is offline and he scores. And they're up by 3.
Well, right there, he's definitely looking for more than just a sac fly with the bases loaded and nobody out, but you'll take it. Now it's up to the guys coming up behind him to pick up the rest of those runners on base.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Edward Olivares.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
Kicks and deals. Out towards right center field. Gordon settles underneath it. Makes the grab. Runner tags for home. He scores on the sac fly, and it's 4-0.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
And now the right fielder, Nick Pratto. Left-hand hitter waits. Way out front for strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment.
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Royals 4 and the Twins nothing. Back at Target Field, we head to the bottom of the 5th. And now for the Twins, Joey Gallo. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Righty delivers. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Ground ball up the middle. On the run, throw to first. And they take care of Gallo for the out.
The center fielder, number 1,
Nick Gordon, the next Twin up to hit. Grounded out his first time. One down, base is empty. So now 1-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Got it by him for the K.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for Minnesota, Willie Castro. He's 0 for 1. Here comes a pitch. Left field, Reyes should have this one. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Twins are set down 1-2-3. They're down 4-0. Welcome back. Here's the left fielder, Franmil Reyes.
the left fielder, number 99, Franmil Reyes.
Next offering is in the dirt.
Well, these Royals really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk.
Kansas City.
So a man aboard, Hunter Dozier steps in for the Royals. He's 0 for 1. Right-handed reliever. Ripped, but it curls foul.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
The pitch. Just missing there. And that's ball 2.
2-2.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
The batter.
And now the center fielder, Jackie Bradley Jr. Jackie Bradley Jr. There's some swing and miss, but he's got some pop as well.
The best example.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A 2-run shot, and they add a couple more. It's 6-0.
And with the 6-run lead, there are fans that are starting to head to the exits.
No, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
The left-hander on now, Giovanni Moran. He's into the game with the bases empty. Matt Duffy steps in for the Royals. And a pitch. Swings through that one.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. That's a little bit low.
Count is full.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Gets a piece and stays alive. Still only 1 out here in the inning. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And Vasquez able to pull it down.
The bat, number 7. Bobby Witt.
Back to the top of the lineup, Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. 2 outs. That missed
2-1.
inside, and it's 2-1. Good eye in that spot.
3-1.
And now the lefty. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Vinny Pasquantino will hit next. And a pitch. Runner on the go. Fouls one off. 2-2. And he deals. Runner goes again. Pitch is high. Safe at second, and that was not close. Next pitch is popped up. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. 2-run shot for the Royals this inning. It's now a 6-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Minnesota. So here's Christian Vasquez.
The catcher, Christian Vasquez.
Rips that one center field. Grabs it on the run. 1 away.
Up next for the Twins, the right fielder.
So up next for Minnesota, Max Kepler, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Ball and a strike. And that's outside.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Next pitch is inside. And the count is 3-1.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
And now a full count.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Jorge Polanco.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see
A lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands. Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
So 2 down. Carlos Correa, the next to hit. Polanco leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Good job to fight that one off. Three-two. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. 1 left for Minnesota. Still up against a 6-0 deficit. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 7th. So up now for Kansas City, Salvador Perez.
Number 13, Salvador Perez.
And now it's even up. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Griffin Jacks warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. And now 2-2. And another ball. Ripped to right, base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in, and he's into second with nobody out.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Edward Olivares digs in now. Runner leads away at second. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Runner at second, nobody out. The next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in, wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And there's a ball. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Kicks and fires. He goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Now at the plate, Nick Pratto. The pitch. And a ball evens the count. 1 out and a runner at second. Sets him down looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Now the left fielder, Franmil Reyes. And a pitch. In the air, left side. And that'll fall for a base hit. Now a long throw home. Slides his hand in there. Safe. And they're pulling away up by 7 now.
No, he didn't get much of that one, but it's going to look like a line drive in the box score tomorrow. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for the base hit.
And next up for the Royals, Hunter Dozier. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. And that's going to roll to the wall. Reyes around third. Not in time. He's safe. And it's an 8-run lead.
A little more backspin on that instead of the top spin. And he's jogging around the bases rather than pulling up at second.
Now, Jackie Bradley Jr. He's already homered in this game. Man at second. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's 9-0. And in its second with an RBI double.
Seeing some good swings from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you got some real estate to run on. It's such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
Griffin Jacks gets the call from the pen.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Matt Duffy, 1 for 3. That's in there, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the pitch. And that one missing low.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Just a slow ground ball this time. And he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. 2-2 now. Swing and a slow roller. And foul ball. Misses. Counts full, 3-2. Bobby Witt Jr. waits on deck. Three and two now. Hard hit down the line and left. Larnach makes the catch, and that is that. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 7th inning stretch time. Royals 9 and the Twins nothing. And welcome back. And now Byron Buxton. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. That misses off the outside edge.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
And it's filled up.
They haven't scored yet in this game, and with that swing, they're definitely trying to get on the board. That's the way guys go about their business today.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Perez hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Trevor Larnach, the next Twin up to hit. Ball to strike. The pitch. He swings and fouls one off. And a ground ball to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, first baseman, Joey Gallo.
Here's Joey Gallo. The wide to kick the pitch. And he hits a ground ball right side. He steps on the bag. And the Twins go 1-2-3. This one pretty well decided at this point. 8th inning coming up. Royals 9 and the Twins nothing. We go to the 8th, and now Bobby Witt Jr.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And now two balls and a strike.
Outside.
Movement in the bullpen. Jorge Lopez, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Two one now. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2013 in the playoffs. You caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
2-2. That one is hammered right field. Way back there. And it hits the fence. Into second with a double. And they've got something brewing now.
All over that one right there. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. Right-hander kicks, deals. Hard hit, right side. Steps on first for the out.
Now batting, catcher, Salvador Perez.
Next to hit, Salvador Perez.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Stays alive. One away with a runner at third. And down on strikes. That's out number two. Here's the Royals designated hitter, Edward Olivares. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Royals leave one, but they still hold a 9-0 lead. New arm out of the bullpen, Ryan Yarbrough.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pen in terms of the matchup.
Here's the center fielder, Nick Gordon.
The center fielder, Nick Gordon.
2-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Here's a 2-2. That one just misses. Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Third baseman, Willie Castro.
And now for the Twins, Willie Castro, a switch hitter batting right. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Reyes makes the play. 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent base.
Catcher, Christian.
And now it's Christian Vasquez. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Brad Keller preparing to come on if needed. The 1-2. Good eye right there. And that misses off the outside edge. The wind and the pitch. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. And here it comes. And down on strikes he goes. That's the inning. So they go quietly there. Ninth inning coming up. Royals 9 and the Twins nothing. We go to the ninth. So up now for Kansas City, Nick Pratto.
32, Nick Pratto.
Next offering way upstairs. This one ripped, but foul to the right.
He's getting the barrel to the ball. He's just got to work on that timing a little bit.
At the belt and fires. Good eye right there.
Full count.
Got him looking. Froze him with a backdoor slider.
Tremendous job of bringing that ball back over the plate. He gets just enough of it to get the call. And tell you what, as a hitter, it starts out of the zone. It looks really far away. And for it to catch the outside corner, you just have to tip your cap to the pitcher.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 1-2. Right through there. Got him. Now 2 out.
Now got it.
So digging in, Hunter Dozier.
Dozier.
And the righty deals. Out to short. Correa throws across the diamond. That's the 3rd out. Nothing doing here this half. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order due up. Royals 9 and the Twins nothing. Welcome back. Now it's the right fielder, Max Kepler.
The right fielder, Max Kepler.
Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. And now the count is even. In the air to left center. Witt drifts towards it. And there's one away.
Now that second baseman, Jorge.
And next for Minnesota, Jorge Polanco.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
The 1-1. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. No swing. That misses the zone. 3 balls and a strike. And a big swing and a miss.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Goes down looking. Now Correa up to hit.
Number 4, shortstop, Carlos Correa.
And a 1-1. That's to third. Throw to first. That'll do it. And the Royals take this one in a blowout.
Well, when you win by 9 runs, you have plenty of insurance runs. It's a huge confidence boost when you can just put that many runs up on the board. And I'll tell you what, the next game starter is saying, hey, I hope you guys save some runs for me. I want to get a win as well.
9-0 your final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Here's Trout. Big time power. And Chris, one of the trends that we've seen over the course of the last 5 or 6 years, teams are trying to build their lineup more efficiently and usually putting their best hitter number 2, like Mike Trout. Next pitch is outside, and it's 2-1.
The days of hitting that hitter in the 3rd spot or the 4th spot are pretty much over because you're wasting your best talent. And the fans, if they come to the game, they want to see that guy hit as much as possible as well.
Next one just misses. And a full count now. People may ask why. No spot in the order comes up with nobody on and 2 outs more frequently than the number 3 hitter. The punch out there, and 2 away now. Now it's the DH for the Angels, Taylor Ward. 2-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 2-2. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Just a great at bat right there. Saw a lot of pitches. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there was just no one there to knock it down.
Hunter Renfroe at the plate. Kicks and deals. And now 1-2. Ward, the runner at first with 2 gone. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Fights it off. You'll see another. The 1-2. Got him. And the inning is over. Angels leave 1. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Milwaukee, and getting the start for the Angels, Jose Suarez. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
And now 2-2. Got him swinging on the curveball. 1 away. Willie Adames stands in. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. On the ground right side, and it's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Batting third, the catcher, William.
And now it's William Contreras. And it's even up. Ground ball could be 2. Urshela tossed to second, and that's 2. Brewers come up empty in the first. Through an inning in Milwaukee. No score on the show. Back here at American Family Field, Brandon Drury to the plate.
Number 23, Brandon Drury.
The pitch. Strike 2. On the ground to third. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting fifth, the catcher,
Matt Theis comes up to hit here. Left-hand batter waits. And now it's even up.
2-2.
Second inning here, no score. Hit weakly on the ground. Gets it to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting seventh, the third baseman, Gio Urshela.
Gio Urshela steps in. Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Angels go quietly there. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at the ballpark, and now the right fielder, Brian Anderson.
The right fielder.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
The pitch. This one high in the air to left center. Trout is there. And there's 1 down.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. One down, base is empty. Bounce to the right. Rengifo tosses to first. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
And Luke Voit climbs in. Left-hander goes back to work against Luke Voit. And that one is lifted in the air. Number 9 on the move. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. We move to the third with no score. Welcome back. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Now it's going to be Jake Lamb. In the air, right field. Anderson calls it in, and there's 1 away.
Batting ninth, the second baseman,
Luis Rengifo, the next to hit for the Angels. Top of the third, no score. Bounced up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. Not in time. He legs it out.
Not every base hit is a liner into the gap, just like not every strikeout's a perfect slider down and away. I mean, right there, he just put the ball in play on the ground and gave it his all to get down to first for the knock.
So the lineup flips over. Number 9, the next to hit for the Angels. Flied to right his first time. That misses. 2-1.
Ball, one strike.
Rengifo, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That one fouled off. 2-2. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Could get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Now Trout gets a chance to hit. Center field. Weimer moving back for this one. And that'll do it. Angels strand 1, and we are still scoreless. As we go to the last of the third. Up now for Milwaukee, Owen Miller. 1-1 now. Line drive, and there's a hit, and the leadoff man aboard.
Batting in, the center fielder, Joey.
And here's the rookie center fielder, Joey Weimer. Snap throw to first. Miller back on a dive. Now there's a bullet down the line. Fair ball. Makes the turn at second, heads for third. Coming home. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And it's 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his bat through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
So up next, Blake Perkins. The lefty ready, and a 1-1.
2-1.
And that skips in the dirt. No outs, runner on second. Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. That's in for a strike. Throw to third. Save.
Wow, that's a pretty elite throwing arm right there from the catcher spot. Pretty daring for him to try to steal third right there, but he gets the bag. Maybe the element of surprise was what came in because he's not used to guys running on him, and right there, stealing third base probably caught him off guard a little bit.
And a pitch. To the right side, Rengifo. Over to first. Runner scores, though. That's a little insurance, and the lead is 2. Now batting Michael Brasso. Struck out swinging, leading off the bottom of the first. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Down front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. The wind of the pitch. Got him swinging.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Willie Adames. The 3-1. Good plate appearance there. able to take the walk.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
Ball and a strike. And now 2-1 after that missed inside.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Touches down. That's a hit. So next, it's the Brewers cleanup hitter, Brian Anderson. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Next one misses, and a count 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-1. Just off the inside edge.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with the middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
And a 3-1 on the way. And that's in for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater, but 2 runs for him and they jump ahead. On to inning number 4. It's the Brewers 2 and the Angels nothing. Back here in Milwaukee, start of the 4th, and now the designated hitter for the Angels, Taylor Ward. Here's a 1-1. Fouled off. He was late.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That's inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Yeah, there's the strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Not a great curveball there at all, but clearly he wasn't looking for it because it just dropped right into the happy zone, and it looked like, to me, the swing was a little bit late. Tells me he gave up on it early and then just tried to have that emergency hack at the last second to put it in play.
And a swing and a miss. Picks up strikeout number 7. Angels go down 1-2-3. They trail it here 2-0. Bottom 4, and now the DH, Rowdy Tellez.
The designated hitter, Rowdy Tellez.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
Well, these Brewers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well. Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
2-2 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And here's Luke Voigt.
The first baseman, Voigt.
The 1-1. That one hit to right. Fair ball. And now it rolls all the way to the wall. Renfroe throws to second, and that's a double.
When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
One down. Now it's the second baseman, Owen Miller. Singled and scored his first time. The 1-1. Swing and a base hit. Voit rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores, and they lead by 3.
Back-to-back base hits. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Man at first with one gone, and now the center fielder, Joey Wiemer. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. Next offering misses, and now 3-1. Miller stands at first with 1 out. Swing and a miss, and it's 3-2. Line to left, and it stays fair. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Having a really nice game here. That's his second extra base hit. They really turned on that one, and as it hooked down the line, it was hard to tell if it would stay fair, but it just barely sneaked in there.
Second and third, 1 gone. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Blake Perkins. Grounded out his first time. Now all even up.
Okay.
Activity in the bullpen for the Angels. Tucker Davidson up and loosening in the pen. Berea, the right-hander, also getting loose. And here's a 3-2. Got him looking. And there's 2 away.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Two on, 2 outs. Swings through that.
Big moment in this game. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
2 outs. In the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Matt Theis.
The catcher, Matt Theis.
Next pitch downstairs. 2-1. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Joel Payamps getting loose out there. Lauer getting cranked up as well. The 2-1. Just missed.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
And he walked him.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Here's Gio Urshela. Went down on strikes his first time through. And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Anderson makes the play, and there's one away.
Now that's the first baseman, Jake Lamb.
Jake Lamb to hit. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That pitch gets the inside corner, and the count's full. Kicks and fires, and that's ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Eric Lauer gets handed the rock out of the pen. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 52, Eric Lauer.
So first and second with one man gone. Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is it
takes it in for the out. Throw behind the runner, and they've got him doubled off. Angels lead one. They trail it here 3-0. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Tucker Davidson.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while, coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested, but we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Willie Adames.
The shortstop, Willie Adames.
Here's a 1-1. That one drifts inside.
Well, these Brewers putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. The numbers paint a pretty clear picture. The offense likes playing with fire today. 7 of their hits have come off a fastball, so that tells me their timing is pretty locked in right now.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
So with that fastball approach in mind, it'll be interesting to see if we see any adjustments in terms of the pitch calling, and clearly there's been a need to mix it up a little bit more than they have.
And now the lefty. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Adames aboard here at first with nobody out. In the dirt, but kept close. Nice job behind the plate there. Here comes a 3-2. Lifted in the air, right center field. Trout on his horse. Great effort as he's able to haul it in, and there's one down.
Now batting, right fielder, Brian Anderson.
Stepping in, Brian Anderson. And the pitch. That one off the mark, and that's ball 2. And another ball. And there's ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. Left-hand hitter waits. And a count 1-2. Here comes a pitch. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Popped up first base side. And the infield fly rule called.
Now batting, the first baseman, Luke.
Here's Luke Voigt. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next one is off the plate. 2-1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Strike 2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. That one way outside, and it's 3-2. Owen Miller to bat next. Payoff pitch, and they're all loaded up.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Second baseman.
2 outs, bases loaded. Next for Milwaukee, Owen Miller. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. That's out to center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. 1 run's in. The second run scores. It's 5-0.
Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop-out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it.
Here's the center fielder, Joey Weimer. And a pitch.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
First and second, 2 down. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations. But just keep handing out gifts, Boo. Are we supposed to bring something?
Singy, I think just our presence is the present. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Blake Perkins. 2-1 now. Perkins checks his swing. Now an appeal to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. The pitch, and that just misses. Next offering is fouled back. And a 3-2. That is ball 4, and that'll bring home a run.
He's really gotten himself into a mess out there and now forces home a run with the walk. This inning's definitely getting away from him.
New pitcher in the game for the Angels, Jaime Barria. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
The 1-1. That one pushed foul. Miller on third. Weimer at second. Perkins on at first with 2 down. That one lifted to left. Makes the grab on the run. And that's the inning. So they get 3 runs in the inning, but they also leave the bases loaded. We're through 5. It's the Brewers 6 and the Angels nothing. Top of the 6th inning. So in now for the Angels, number 9.
Leading off for the Angels, the shortstop, Zach Neto.
Falling behind 2-1. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Joel Payamps up and throwing. The 2-1. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field and puts the squeeze on that one. 1 up, 1 down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes. Mike Trout, just a special player, a special human, does everything well on the baseball field and seems to do it as well off the field.
Fouls one off. 2-2. I think with Mike Trout, when you consider all the awards, the wins above replacement, he's on a trajectory, if he stays healthy, that he'll end up as one of the greatest position players of all time. And there are 2 down.
The batter, number 3, designated hitter, Taylor.
And next for LA, Taylor Ward. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
The wind to kick the pitch. Ground ball right side. Voigt steps on the bag. That's out number 3. 3 up, 3 down that time. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Brewers 6 and the Angels nothing. Back here at the ballpark, well, we go bottom 6, and now the shortstop, Willie Adames. The wind to the pitch, and it is 2-1. Action in the Angels bullpen. Shohei Ohtani, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. The next pitch misses. Now 3-1. Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Drury ranging back and gone. That one barely got out of here. That's a special one. 100 career homers, and they add a run. It's 7-0.
Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you've got to love the effort and left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
William Contreras up now for the Brewers. Clips the outside corner, and the count 1-2. The pitch. And that's in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
And now the count is even.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
2 outs, base is empty. Rowdy Tellez up now for the Brewers. The count 2-1. And that clips the inside corner. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. But the Brewers add 1 with a solo shot. It's now 7-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. New inning getting started. And now here is Hunter Renfroe. And he deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But you know what happens.
Line drive to short and caught. Now the catcher up to hit, Matt Thaiss. And a 1-1. And it's fouled away. And here it comes. Just a weak fly ball this time. Miller pulls it in on the run. Angels held in check, not going their way. It's 7-0. Welcome back. Luke Voigt at the plate.
For the Brewers, the first baseman, Luke Voigt.
And 1-2.
1-2.
Hit in the air, right field. And Voigt with a single. Around first, heading for 2. The throw into second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
So, man aboard, Owen Miller up now for the Brewers.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
Voigt at second with nobody out. Next offering is fouled back. Righty to the plate. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Next for the Brewers, Joey Wiemer. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Whips it to first. Play is made, 2 out.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
Up now for Milwaukee, Blake Perkins. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Next offering is in for a strike.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position.
And he chases that one. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. A double in the inning, but they leave him stranded. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Brewers 7 and the Angels nothing. Back here at American Family Field, ready to begin the 8th. Down the third baseman, Gio Urshela.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Pitch misses inside. It's 2-2.
2-2.
That one not close. 3-2 now. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And down on strikes he goes. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
That was just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
And here comes Jake Lamb. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 2-2. Oh, what a stop. Fires to first, and it beats him. What a play.
A quick move to his left, fully extended there in front of the shortstop to make the grab. Up with it, then a strong, accurate throw across the diamond to complete this highlight play.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for the Angels, Luis Rengifo. And that one is in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The pitch. Just misses with that one. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the Angels are gone in order. They continue to trail 7-0. On to the bottom of the 8th at the plate, Mike Brasso.
The third baseman, Mike Brasso.
1-2 now.
2-2.
Stays alive. In the air, left field. Drury settles under it. 1 away.
Up next for Milwaukee, the shortstop.
Now it's the shortstop, Willie Adames. He's already homered here in this one. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Makes a nice running catch. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the catcher.
Here's the Brewers catcher now, William Contreras.
He is a talented player. His big brother Wilson has voiced that his little brother may end up being better than he is.
That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Makes the grab on the run. And that is the third out of the inning. Gone in order are the Brewers, but they're still in control. It's 7-0. Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen, Joel Payamps. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 31, Joel Payamps.
Back to the top of the Angels lineup. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Number 9.
Neto.
Got it by him for the K.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
And the righty deals. That's a little bit low.
3-1.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
He's 2 outs away. Now it's the DH for the Angels, Taylor Ward. Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Next pitch is outside. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Makes the catch. Ball game. And the Brewers use 3 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. Never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
This one ends 7-0. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
When you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs. Situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
In the air right side, Thompson settles under it, makes the grab, 1 away.
Batting second, the third baseman,
Oswald Peraza stepping in now for the Yankees. Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. The next offering misses. 2-2. Left-hand batter waits. And now it's filled up.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Base knock right field.
batting fourth.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. And now 2 balls and a strike. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Next offering is down low. Gleyber Torres in the on-deck circle. Kicks and deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Rizzo off of first with 2 away. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
So first and second with 2 outs. Gleyber Torres getting ready to hit. That one is absolutely belted. Thompson on a dead sprint, racing back. Hauls it in on the warning track. Yanks strand a pair. Now the Rangers will get their first crack. We're scoreless. You're dialed into the show. Back here at the ballpark, and on the mound in this one, Nestor Cortez Jr. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
The pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. The wind and the pitch. That misses. Now 2-2. This one popped up. Volpe settles underneath it. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting second, the left fielder, Robbie.
Now it's Robbie Grossman. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. Chop back up the middle. On to first, and the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
The first baseman,
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Rangers go down quickly there. We played an inning. No score. Top of the second, and here's the first baseman, Oswaldo Cabrera.
Oswaldo Cabrera.
And a pitch. So now 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. And down on strikes. And 1 away. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. No score here in the second. fastball almost got him there. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Right side, Simeon. And that quickly 2 away.
Batting it, the catcher, Kyle.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Kyle Higashioka. Two down, nobody on. On the ground to the left. Sends it to first, and that is that. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. And welcome back. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now here's the Rangers DH, Adolis Garcia. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And now the lefty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Out towards left center. Hicks on the move. Makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. 1 down.
Batting fifth, the third baseman.
Here's Josh Young. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. And a pitch. Check swing, no appeal. Swings and misses, and we're filled up.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 2 gone now.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Going to count 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing for the Rangers. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back to Aaron Hicks now.
The left fielder,
This has always been the better side for Aaron Hicks. There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch just misses. Ball 2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Next offering is downstairs. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Anthony Volpe will hit next. 0 for 1 so far. Top of the third, no score. And a ball and 2 strikes. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Oswald Peraza. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here at the ballpark, and the batter will be the shortstop, Ezekiel Duran. The 2-1. Swings and sends a rocket to right. And that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. And he starts the bottom of the third with a double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Here's Bubba Thompson. The 2-1. Gets the outside corner with that one. Runner leads away at second. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Man at second. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Here's Leody Taveras. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 1-2. And he deals. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Two now.
Okay.
Out towards right center field. Rizzo has this one sized up. Makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Now back, the second baseman, Marcus Semien.
So the Rangers batting order turns over. Now it's Marcus Semien. Flied out to center in his first at bat. And the pitch. There's a strike. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Robbie Grossman waiting to hit for the Rangers. Duran at second with two down. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And the inning is over.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And welcome back as we go to the top of the fourth. Now it's the right fielder, Anthony Rizzo. Ball to strike. The pitch. And that's downstairs and outside.
You know, these Yankees, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
And that's a strike. The punch out there looks like he's picked up right where he left off. Here's DJ LeMahieu, worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. That one misses. The count now 2-2. One down, base is empty. Bounce to the left side. Slings it across. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
The second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
Gleyber Torres up to hit. Flied out his first time. The 1-1 is fouled off. 1-2 here. That's a laser base hit, and that's going to roll to the wall. Around first and hustling for second. Taveras returns it to the infield. They hold the runner at second, so another base hit could get us our first run in this one.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Oswaldo Cabrera stepping in now for the Yankees. His first at bat was a strikeout. Got him! And he's down on strikes for the second time today. 1 left for the Yankees, and we're still knotted at 0. Bottom of the 4th. Now here is Robbie Grossman.
The left fielder, Robbie Grossman.
Swing and a miss. Got him. And 1 out now.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Low.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Caught looking his first time up. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Now here is Adolis Garcia. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. He's 0 for 1. Low at first, 1 gone.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Kicks and fires. Inside, and it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. At the belt and fires. That's inside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Line drive, base hit. Around third. Here comes the throw, but it's offline. on the board first. It's 1-zip.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Jonah Heim, the next to hit, struck out swinging his first time. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Up next for the Rangers, Ezekiel Duran. Doubled in his first AB. And now it's even up.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That smash towards center. Base hit and a run in to score. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So 2 on with 2 away. So next to hit for Texas, Bubba Thompson. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Falling behind 2-1. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. On the ground. Collected by Torres. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Boom, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
And here is Leody Taveras. Up the middle. What a play to end the inning. 2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Rangers 2 and the Yankees nothing. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now the center fielder, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
The center fielder, number 12, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Right side. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 down.
Now back,
Kyle Higashioka stepping in now for the Yankees. Grounded out back to the pitcher his first time. Two 2-1 now. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Action in the pen down there. Jonathan Hernandez is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Heaney, a left-hander, also throwing. Next one misses, and the count is filled up. Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Now this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
Next offering upstairs.
It's a good take.
Knocks it down. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
Well, he just tried to force a play that wasn't there. Ends up a single and a throwing error. So now they have to deal with a runner in scoring position. You know, good communication on the field can make a big difference on a play like that.
And now Anthony Volpe. The 1-2. Runner at second, 2 down. Next one just misses, and it's 3-2.
Oh, really laboring here in the 5th. Next pitch is going to be number 100. Man, you got to think this is probably his last inning if he can get through this thing.
And here it comes. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
And the Rangers manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Cole Reagans gives way, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Brock Burke will take over here. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
Oswald Peraza stepping in now for the Yankees. There's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Here's a 1-1. That clips a corner.
1 ball.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
So digging in, Marcus Semien. The next pitch misses. 3-1.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Jimmy Cordero getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Hamilton getting loose as well. The pitch. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Semien runs. The 1-1 is fouled off. Nobody out. Runner at first. In the air to left down the line. Hicks on the move as he glides back. And it's caught. And there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Aaron Boone makes his way out of the dugout, and he will make a move to the bullpen. Nestor Cortez Jr. will depart, and they trail as he exits, but he kept them close. A new arm will be on the mound after the break. New pitcher for the Yankees, number 76.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm.
coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Nathaniel Lowe stepping in for the Rangers. 1 for 2. Right-handed reliever. Tap to first. Fires to second for 1. And that's quick work out of the pen. 1 batter, 2 outs, inning over. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 5 innings complete. It's the Rangers 2 and the Yankees nothing. Welcome back, and here is Anthony Rizzo. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. He's 0 for 1. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
The 1-1. That one missed.
No, this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
That one fouled off. 2-2. And a pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Next offering is fouled back.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one back. And forget it. Gleyber Torres goes yard. Home run number 5 on the season, and they've got their first run. It's 2-1.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Next is switch hitting first baseman Oswaldo Cabrera. And there's a ball. Three-two. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. That one 95 to finish him off. The Yanks do get one on the solo homer. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. Bottom of the 6th. Here's a big power threat. Adolis Garcia.
Designated hitter, Adolis Garcia.
And the right-hander deals. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. That one felt good. His 9th homer of the year. It's 3-1.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Josh Young now at the plate. Next one off the plate inside. And that's ball 2. Next offering is outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Righty delivers 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Now batting.
And now it's going to be Jonah Heim. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Now a high fly ball out to left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting. Shortstop. Ezekiel Duran.
So up next, Ezekiel Duran.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
First offering, runner goes, and he takes it himself for the out.
The right fielder, number 8,
Bubba Thompson stepping in for the Rangers. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Line drive, base hit. Young around third. He'll score easily. It's 4-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the ball straight to it. That's great work right there. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's a speed threat. Leody Taveras. Over to first, and he's saved. The 1-1. And a good eye there. Move to first. Thompson back in standing. Thompson leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That one in for a strike, 2-2. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. 7th inning coming up. It's the Rangers 4 and the Yankees 1. Back here at the ballpark, here's the center fielder, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. The Yankees in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
The Yankees looking to rally.
You know, these Yankees just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Tracks it down for the out. And there's one away.
Now back, the catcher, Kyle Higashioka.
And the batter now, Kyle Higashioka. Here's a 1-1. Inside, just missed. Swing and a ball popped up. Low, pulls it down, and there's 2 away.
The left fielder, number 34, Aaron.
2 outs, base is empty. Digging in, Aaron Hicks. The pitch. Just off the inside edge. Activity in the bullpen. Jose Leclerc, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. Perez, the lefty, warming up as well. The pitch. And that's in for a strike.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
The batter, number 11.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Out of the bullpen and into the game is Ian Kennedy.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well rested.
So digging in, Anthony Volpe. The pitch. That one catches the zone. That is strike 2.
1 and 2.
Swing and a ball hammered left field. That one carrying, and it's gone. He sends it out of here. 3rd home run of the season. It's 4-3.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Here's the 3rd baseman, Oswald Peraza. The tying run at the plate. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And the righty deals. Struck him out looking. Yankees get a homer to cut the lead. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jimmy Cordero. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. So the batting order turns over. Here's Marcus Semien.
The second baseman.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
And a payoff pitch towards first. And one away in the bottom of the 7th.
The left fielder, number 4, Robbie Grossman.
So up next, Robbie Grossman. Ball to strike. And another ball. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Wandy Peralta, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. And that's a little bit high. 3-1 now. And a curve drops in for a strike. Back to work. 3-2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Kicks and deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. High fly ball, shallow right field. Rizzo under this one. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, first baseman
Nathaniel Lowe stepping in for the Rangers. 1 for 3. Left-hand hitter waits. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now
Runner at first with 2 away. Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. Right side, hard hit. He handles it himself. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. 1 left for Texas, but they hang on to a 1-run lead, 4-3. Martin Perez taking over on the mound.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Well, 1-run game. DJ LeMahieu to start things off. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And a 1-2. And that one missing low. Movement in the bullpen. Jose Leclerc, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Two down. The other way. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Here is Gleyber Torres. He's already homered in this game. The wide to kick the pitch. Chopped on the ground. They put the tag on him, and that's out number 2. So 2 down now, and here is Oswaldo Cabrera. On the ground, out to short. Sends it across to first, and the Yanks go quietly. No runs, no hits, no errors. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Rangers 4 and the Yankees 3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Ian Hamilton. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Hamilton.
Now the third baseman, Josh Young.
For the Rangers, the third baseman, Josh Young.
And a pitch. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And he won around. Ruled to swing. 1-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The pitch. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Next up for Texas, Jonah Heim. Close, but called the ball. And it's 2-1. Movement in the Yankees pen. Wandy Peralta, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2. Righty to the plate. And now it's 3-2.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Hard ground ball, base knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I really like the approach of that swing. That was a good changeup on the corner, but he recognized it early, did get jumpy, and just smacked it to the opposite field.
Ezekiel Duran digs in now. And the pitch. Stays alive. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Next offering way off the plate. Here comes a pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
And now the right fielder, Bubba Thompson. The 2-1. And there's the strike. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Peraza makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Rangers leave 1, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead. Taking over on the mound for the Rangers, Jose Leclerc. He comes in with a chance for his 2nd save of the season.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Rangers, number 25, Jose.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa stepping in now for the Yankees.
It's so important to stay within yourself, especially for this hitter. Not known to be a power guy or a home run hitter. He needs to set the table by getting on with a walk or a base hit.
And 1-2.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
That one the other way, and that's a fair ball.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. It really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Now move to first. The throw is wild, and it gets away. Tag, and they got him. So an error on the play, but they get the out anyway. And the batter now, Kyle Higashioka. Off the plate inside, and a count 2-1. At the belt and fires. Out to short, Durant. In plenty of time to first. Yankees with only 1 out remaining.
Now
the Yankees going with a pinch hitter. Aaron Judge looking for a 2-out spark with the bases empty. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Next offering upstairs.
2-1.
Outside.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
And he deals. Inside corner at the knees. That's a strike. Good fastball. Lifted in the air, right field. Thompson sizing this one up, and that'll do it. Ball game. The Rangers hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Next offering is in for a strike. One down, base is empty. Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2- or 3-run homer.
And he dropped it. But he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Back here in Nationals Park. And on the mound in this one, Johan Oviedo.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. And now up for Washington, Alex Call. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Another 1-2. And a swing and a miss. 1 away.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels,
and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The wind of the pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. That one lifted to left. Nice grab on the run. Out number 2.
Batting third, the catcher.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. Two outs. And that misses off the outside edge. Here's a 2-2. Slow roller up the middle. Bay. The throw to first. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. 2nd inning coming up from our nation's capital. No score. Back in Washington, D.C. 2nd inning set to go. And now here is Carlos Santana. And the righty deals. Bounce to the left side. And it stays fair. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's into scoring position with a leadoff double. Maybe a chance for our first run here.
Good piece of hitting going the other way with that pitch to beat the shift. You know, not a lot of guys are willing to do that, even with the shift on, because they're looking to pull the ball with authority. But it's a pretty easy hit if you want it. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Up next for the Pirates, Connor Joe. 3-2 now. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He's set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. Tucupita Marcano. Hard ground ball for a base knock. And they stop him at third, so base is loaded with 1 away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
1 down. Now it's the second baseman, Ji-Hwan Bae. Ball 4, he's walked in a run.
They'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
Austin Hedges now. And here it comes. Swing and a miss as he was late. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. So the Pirates batting order turns over. Now batting Key Brian Hayes. Led off the game with a strikeout. The 1-1. late on that fastball.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Line drive, base hit. The throw's offline. He's saved. It's 2-0.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Ryan Reynolds here. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Next offering way off the plate.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Misses off the plate. And now 3 balls and a strike. Miguel Andujar next to bat for the Bucks. Bay, the lead runner, out at second. Hayes on at first with 2 down. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good job at damage control right there. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Pirates 3 and the Nationals nothing. Bottom half of inning number 2, and now the DH, Joey Meneses. The 1-1. Good eye right there.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
The wind and the pitch. And a big swing and a miss. Darryl Parker assigned to umpiring duty behind home plate.
And Boog, with DP, it's sort of a coin flip on those borderline corner pitches. Doesn't really favor one side of the plate more than the other. Sometimes you'll get a little extra the plate, and sometimes you won't. It does seem like he evens it out over the course of a game, though.
And there's a fly ball deep right field. Andujar ranging back and caught on the warning track. Not quite enough behind that one. Now batting Jeimer Candelario. The 3-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Everything came together for him. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way.
Man at second with 1 away. Now it's Dominic Smith. The 1-1. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. Two balls and a strike. Here comes Hayes. Slings to first. Got him.
Batting 7, the right fielder.
Here's Lane Thomas. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. 1 hit, 1 left. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Pirates 3 and the Nationals nothing. all set for the start of the inning. Here's Miguel Andujar.
The right fielder, Miguel.
Well, he's back out here for the third, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
You know, these Pirates showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game. And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
To first, leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Now batting, the first baseman, Carlos.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. This one lifted in the air, left field. Call. Makes his way towards it. Got it. Nice grab. 2 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Jack Sawinski will hit next. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. The wide to kick the pitch. Swings through that one.
Well, you got to be careful with this guy. 2 outs, nobody on. He's looking to drive the ball really far. So if you can't get him to chase your pitch, you might just pitch around him a little bit and deal with the guy on deck if you walk it.
And he chases that one. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down in order go the Pirates. But they lead it 3-0. And welcome back. And now the shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
The shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
Slow roller to third. And he picks it up in foul territory. Slice the other way. That's a base hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's Victor Robles. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Ball to strike.
Ball, that's out.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Kicks and deals. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for these guys.
2-2 now. Wouldn't chase that time. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Santana grabs it on the run.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Luis.
And now it's Luis Garcia. 0 for 1 so far. Runner at second, 2 down. Runner takes off. Throw. Save. Hedges too late.
Very risky right there to try to steal third with 2 outs and a left-hander at the plate. And there's an open lane for that catcher to throw down, but he gambled. Now he's at third, 90 feet closer. Perhaps a ball in the dirt that gets away from the catcher, and they pick up a run.
The 1-2. That's towards center. Sawinski under it. And that ends the inning. Nationals leave one. Still down 3-0. Welcome back. New inning getting started. Here's the left fielder, Connor Joe.
Connor Joe.
Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, lowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
The 1-1. And that's ripped into left. Base hit.
That's back-to-back singles for him. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Ji-Hwan Bae. 1-1 now. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. And the next pitch is way outside.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Marcano, the base runner at first with 1 out. And there's a base hit to left. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Austin Hedges stands in. The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next offering is fouled back. And a 1-2. And that one is lifted in the air. Call under it. And it's caught for the out.
The third baseman, number 13, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
So 2 down now, and here is Ke'Bryan Hayes.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
And a pitch. Now 1 miss.
1 strike.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
The count 2-1. Lined, and that's a base hit. Now a long throw home. And he's in there as a run scores.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Ryan Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. 2 on, 2 outs. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. At the belt and fires. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Next offering is fouled back. Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And a pitch. And they're all loaded up.
When you go that deep into an at-bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Base is full, 2 gone. And now the right fielder, Miguel Andujar. Base is loaded, 2 down. And a 1-2. And another ball.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Next offering is down low. And the pitch. And down on strikes. And that'll do it. So they get 1, but end up leaving the bases loaded. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Pirates 4 and the Nationals nothing. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 4th, now at the plate, Hebert Ruiz.
The catcher, Hebert Ruiz.
Here's a 1-1. Check swing, and he held up.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next pitch inside, and that's ball 3.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. Got it by him for the K. Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. And a 1-1. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Sawinski brings it in with a nice running grab.
The third baseman,
Jamer Candelario digging in for the Nationals. Doubled in his first AB. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
Line drive, base hit down the line. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's got his second double of the game.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Good job getting the foot down so he could catch it out front and pull it. Turned on it nicely for the knock. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Dom Smith stands in. First time up, he grounded to third. The pitch. This to center field. Sawinski moving under it and puts the squeeze on that. And that is that. So 1 left for Washington. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Trevor Williams. He's been so good against lefties. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Carlos Santana.
The first baseman, Carlos Santana.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
You know, these Pirates putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
And now the center fielder, Jack Sawinski. And he deals. That to right. Thomas settles underneath it. He makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
The left fielder, number 2, Connor.
2 outs, base is empty. Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit. And the right-hander deals. That's a little bit low. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Thaddeus Ward getting ready to go. Righty delivers and misses inside. And the right-hander's 3-1. Out towards right center field. Makes the grab on the run. And that's the inning. Offense held in check there. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Pirates 4 and the Nationals nothing. Back here in Nationals Park. John Shabby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5. Lane Thomas. Here comes a pitch. Stays alive. Comes a 2-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Just missed.
It's a good take.
Bullpen action for the Pirates. Vince Velasquez is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Hill, the lefty, warming up as well. Next pitch just misses, and the count's full.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens. Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
3-2. And there's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it. Here in the 5th inning, and here he is about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, he's really had to grind through to get to this point.
Well struck right field. That one's back there. In one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Robles around third.
Comes through with the RBI. He put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
Now on the bump, Rich Hill.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Up now for Washington, Luis Garcia. Next one misses, and a count 2-1. Call at second with 2 down. That's to third. Hayes to first. That's the inning. One for the Nationals on this RBI double. It's now 4-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Washington, D.C., top of the 6th inning. Now it's the shortstop, Tucupita Marcano. Ball to strike. The pitch. That one pushed to the left and foul. And now it's 1-2. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Thaddeus Ward appears to be getting loose. Now a slow roller to second. Garcia whips it to first on the run. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
G1 Bay, the next to hit. Left-hand hitter waits.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ground ball up the middle. Into the outfield, base hit. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
1 gone, runner at first. Austin Hedges getting ready to kick in the pitch. Runner goes. Ball misses. Throw to second. Great jump.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment or guys are going to be running all game.
Runner on the go again. Strike in there. And it's safe. It's a stolen base.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
Runner on at third. 1 gone. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Brian Hayes, the next Pirate to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Next offering is in for a strike.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
2 outs with a runner at third. Pitch misses inside. Now 2-2. And there's a ball. Brian Reynolds waits on deck. Righty to the plate. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Call. Going back on this one. That's down. One hops off the wall. He pulls into second, and a run comes in to score.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat pad to the ball and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow-through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
Man at second here with 2 away. Next is the designated hitter, Brian Reynolds. Fly ball pretty well struck right field. Thomas raging back towards the wall. Reaching for it and brings it in. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Pirates 5 and the Nats 1. Welcome back. Well, we go bottom 6, and it's the catcher for the Nationals, Hebert Ruiz. Curveball drops in there.
You know, these Nationals really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
In the dirt, and the count is even, 2-2.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Swings and misses. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Struck him out without a swing. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3. So digging in, Jeimer Candelario.
Jeimer Candelario.
The pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Dominic Smith digs in now. Next offering is downstairs. Candelario, the runner at first with 2 gone. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. And that one missing low.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swing and a bouncer. Bay fires to first on the run, and that is the inning. Nationals lead 1. They're down 5-1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Thaddeus Ward.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Nats, number 68, Thad Ward.
Now it's the right fielder, Miguel Andujar.
The right fielder, Miguel Andujar.
Right-handed reliever. Popped up. Abrams should have this one. 1 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Carlos.
And here's the first baseman, Carlos Santana. The pitch. Check swing. He held up. And now 3-1. And there's a strike.
That slider breaking in can be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it stays out over the plate, it can get hit a long way. But that was a good one right there.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Kicks and fires. Foul ball. 1-2 now. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Joe.
So 2 down. Now it's going to be Connor Joe. And here it comes. Misses outside, and a count 2-1. The pitch. That one misses. 3-1. In the air to left center. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. So 1 left for Pittsburgh. They're up 5-1.
For the tradition, 7th inning, the Reds.
Set for the last half of the 7th. And now the right fielder, Lane Thomas. The Nationals in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. In the air, left field, down the line. Joe makes the grab on the run.
Center fielder, number 16, Victor Robles.
And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. This one popped up. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Nationals go quietly. They're down here 5-1. Ready to begin the 8th. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Tucupita Marcano. Left-hand batter waits. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The pitch. And that one moves his feet. This to third. Candelario on the first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
The batter number 3, second baseman, Ji-Hwan Bae.
So up next, Ji-Hwan Bae. The 1-1. Just missed.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Here's a 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. So Hedges is gone, and 1-2-3 go the Pirates. They lead this one, though, 5-1. Colin Holderman on the pitch out of the pen here. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Colin Holderman.
Alex Call now at the plate.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
The wind of the pitch. Next offering is outside. Bounce to the right. And it's through for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Here's the second baseman, Luis Garcia. The next pitch misses, and now 3-1. Runner at first with no outs here.
Nope, that's foul.
Sets him down on strikes. Throws him with a backdoor slider.
Tremendous job of bringing that ball back over the plate. He gets just enough of it to get the call. And tell you what, as a hitter, it starts out of the zone. It looks really far away. And for it to catch the outside corner, you just have to tip your cap to the pitcher.
Next to hit for the Nats, Hebert Ruiz. And the righty deals. And that's a strikeout looking. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
2 outs. Towards first. Santana takes it himself, gets him easily, ends the inning. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Carl Edwards Jr.
Carl Edwards.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
The third baseman, number 13, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
The wind and the pitch. And that's in for a strike. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit. The 1-1 is fouled off. That hits the dirt. 2-2. popped up on the left side of the infield. Candelario settles under it. He's there. He's got it. 2 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Miguel Andujar.
Now it's the right fielder, Miguel Andujar.
What do you say now, Washington?
The 1-1. And a big swing and a miss. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The next offering misses. 3-2 now. Good job to fight that one off. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Here comes a 3-2. Base hit center field. And that extends the inning.
Well, that's his first hit in this one, so that should help him feel a little better. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Next to bat will be the Pittsburgh cleanup hitter, Carlos Santana. 3-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Andujar leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Right through there, got it. Down on strikes, and he knew it. So 1 hit is all they get. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Pirates 5 and the Nats 1. Back here at the ballpark, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Jeimer Candelario.
Candelario.
And a pitch.
2-1.
Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Back to the mound, and that one finds its way through. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Man at first, and now the first baseman, Dominic Smith. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Andujar settles under it and makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Lefties can definitely be a little pull happy up there, especially with pitches that they see pretty well. That was a good example. He hooked an outside pitch, hit that ball in the air to right, just not with much authority.
Two and 2. Fights it off. He'll see another. At the belt and fires. In the dirt, blocked. To second, but way too late, safe there. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So
Good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
And here's a 3-2. And he walked him.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Righty reliever out of the pen, Johan Ramirez. A chance at his first save of the year.
Now pitching for the Pirates, number 48, Johan Ramirez.
C.J. Abrams digging in for the Nationals. Ball to strike. He swings and fouls one off. One out. Runners at first and second. The 1-2. And that's outside. And that one hit to first, into the outfield, base hit. And they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with one out.
Center field, number 16.
And now, Victor Robles. And a pitch.
Ball 2.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Next offering misses. Full count now.
That's a really good take.
The tying run at the plate. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Kicks and deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. Hard liner. Brings it in. Here comes the runner from third. The tag, and that's the ball game.
When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level, and you start to gain this momentum, and you think that you're never going to lose a game again because things are clicking up and down the lineup. Pitchers are pitching. Guys are making the plays defensively. This is the kind of feeling. It's not going to last all season long, but you want to ride it as long as you possibly can. Perhaps push it up to double digits.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
And here is J.P. Crawford. Next offering misses, and that's ball 3.
3 balls, 1 strike.
On the inside corner for a strike.
Count is 3-2.
The wind of the pitch. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Hey, Eugenio Suarez up to hit down. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. That one missing inside. And it's filled up. Crawford gets his lead at first with nobody out. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Merrifield in pursuit. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One down.
Batting third, the center fielder, number 10, Jared Kelly.
Here's Jared Kelnick. The pitch. Falling behind 2-1.
Runner.
Crawford goes. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Left-hand hitter waits. And a curve misses outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The pitch. Hit on the ground to the right side. Over to Bichette. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. Nothing doing here this half. And now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. Back now in Toronto. And taking the ball for Seattle, Marco Gonzalez. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, George Springer. Swings and misses. And a count 1-2. In the air, right side of the infield. And that's a fair ball.
Oh, that's 2-strike hitting right there. He did well just to put the ball in play. Totally tied up with that inside pitch. Got to it late and deep in the zone, but he got the bat on plane enough to fight it off the other way.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. 3-2. And there's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Oh, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And the pitch. There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
No outs, runners at first and second. Swings and misses, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
And here is Matt Chapman, and it is 2-1. Chapman gets a piece there.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing is a player.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Whit Merrifield up to the plate.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
Springer, the lead runner at second. Bichette at first, 2 out of the inning. The next pitch misses, 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And here it comes.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position and a hitter's count.
Alejandro Kirk in the on-deck circle. And the 3-1. And a foul ball. First and second, 2 down. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And now the lefty in the air left field. Trammell makes the grab, and that is that. Blue Jays leave a pair. We played an inning, no score. Welcome back. Top of the second, and now it's the cleanup hitter for the Mariners, Cal Raleigh. The line to kick the pitch. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit.
That is big. The right fielder, Teoscar.
And now Teoscar Hernandez. And a pitch. That misses the zone. 3-2 now. No score here in the second. And he walked him.
Not the start to this inning he was hoping for on the mound. Now he's going to have to really dial it up against the bottom part of this lineup to get out of this jam.
Here's Taylor Trammell. Now all even up. And now the count filled up 3-2. Two on the way. And that'll load the bases.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
Tommy LaStella to the plate. Line drive, that's a base hit. One runs in. Fires to the plate. The run comes in from second. It's 2-zip.
Gets him on the board first, coming through with 2 RBIs on that swing. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bobble. So many positives that led to that knock.
Sam Haggerty up next for the Mariners. Kicks and fires. Inside, just missed. And a 2-1 on the way. And that's too high. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent. So you got to stay ready up there.
Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
Kicks and deals. To first, maybe a 2-ball. Guerrero over to second and 2. In time to first for the double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Colton Wong up to hit. And the right-hander deals. That one to first. Guerrero takes it to the bag. That's the third out. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Mariners 2 and the Jays nothing. We head to the bottom of the second. And the batter now, Alejandro Kirk.
Designated hitter, Alejandro Kirk.
And it's even up. Got him. And quickly one away in the second. And now it's Dalton Varsho. Left-hand batter waits. And that is cut on and missed. That is strike 2. Lined into right. Base hit.
Batting in, the catcher,
Danny Jansen to hit here.
Jansen.
The pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. Snap throw to first. And he's back in there. Varsho at first, 1 gone. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
And now for the Jays, Santiago Espinal. And he deals. On the corner for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hit weakly on the ground. They get the force out with room to spare, and that's the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Mariners 2 and the Jays nothing. On to the third inning. Here's the Mariners leadoff man, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford.
You can do it, Blue Jays!
Ball to strike. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left.
Well, these Mariners doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working. Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Here's a 1-2. Got him swinging.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Out to short. Bichette whips it to first. That's out number 3. And 1, 2, 3 go the Mariners. But they hold the 2-0 lead. As we go to the last of the 3rd, and it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. Chris George Springer, a Connecticut native, in fact played his college ball at UConn. First-round pick by the Astros in 2011, and he helped lead the Astros to the World Series in 2017. Next pitch is outside.
Yeah, just a tremendous athlete, and his signing was the turning point in the Houston Astros organization to become a winning franchise. And you remember that magazine cover back in 2014 predicting the Astros to win the World Series in 2017, and it came true. Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Now snap throw to first, and Springer's in there safely. Here's a 1-1 and a foul ball. The pitch way inside, gets out of the way. Got him looking for the K. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now went down on strikes his first time through. Springer leads off first with 1 away. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Now it's Matt Chapman. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And now the center fielder, Whit Merrifield. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. The pitch. And a ball evens the count. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. And a payoff pitch. High fly ball out towards left field. Trammell on the move, racing back. And it's caught just in front of the wall. Blue Jays leave a pair, and they're down 2-0. Back here at Rogers Center as we go to the top of the 4th. Here's the catcher, Cal Raleigh. Pitch misses there. Ball 3. And that one is in for a strike.
Handful.
Caught him looking for the K.
I'll just ripped a page out of the Greg Maddux playbook. Throw that pitch at the hip and just watch it jump back over the inside part of the plate. Tell you what, you are baffled expecting that to almost hit you and then end up as a called strike.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. The walk and a run scored his first time. Here's a high chopper. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th. Two outs, base is empty. Taylor Trammell up next for the Mariners. He reached on a walk his first time. Inside, just missed. Next pitch misses outside. 3-1 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Mariners go down quietly there, but they're on top 2-0. Ready to go, bottom 4. And now Alejandro Kirk. Chris Alejandro Kirk, stocky catcher, an all-star in 2022. This guy can hit.
Yeah, he can, and really just surprised everyone coming onto the scene, doing such a great job that became an all-star with very little big league experience before that. Maybe a little out front of the pitch right there, but he squared it up pretty good, and he kept it inside the line. And just a really nice job on the other side by the defense to hold that to a long single.
Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. On the ground, right side. To second, that's one. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now it's Jansen to hit.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And a ball and 2 strikes. The punch out there. Now 2 away.
No, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Now here is Santiago Espinal. Step off, throw to first, and he's back safely. To first, and he breaks for second. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We played 4. It's the Mariners 2 and the Jays nothing. And welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Tommy La Stella. The wind and the pitch. And that one clips the corner.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Chapman puts it away. 1 up, 1 down.
Now back, the first baseman, Sam.
And now for Seattle, Sam Haggerty. He hit into a double play his first time up. Bounced up the middle. Gathers and throws to first. And the first two set down in the top of the fifth.
The second baseman, Colton Wong.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Seattle, Colton Wong. Grounded out his first time up. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time. And he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
The batter, number 3, shortstop,
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. A strikeout and a walk. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2. Slow ground ball to the right side. Guerrero the toss to first, and that is that. Mariners leave 1. They're up 2-0. Back here at the ballpark, now it's the second baseman, Santiago Espinal. And a pitch. On a line, base hit.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And the batter is George Springer.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
And a pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. And now it's going to be Bo Bichette. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
The 1-1. And there's a ball. Flips the corner, 2-2.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
And here's the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Next pitch is outside. Espinal off of first with 2 away. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And here it comes. On the ground to the left. Suarez throw to first in time. And that is the inning. 1 left for Toronto. They trail things here 2-0. Back now in Toronto. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. 1-2 here. Popped up. Espinal moves under it. Puts the squeeze on it. And there's one away.
Almost 100 pitches through 5 1/3 innings. I'm thinking he's probably done in the next couple of batters.
Next to hit, Jared Kelenic. One down, base is empty. And there's a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Tim Mesa, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Garcia, the right-hander, loosening up as well. Righty to the plate. And a good eye there.
It's a good take.
And that one is lifted in the air. Merrifield gets under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down.
Now batting, the catcher.
So now it's the full-hole hitter, Cal Raleigh. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. Righty delivers.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their #1 job is to guide that staff through a ball.
Merrifield puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Mariners 2 and the Jays nothing. Bottom of the 6th. Now Matt Chapman at the plate.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
That one missed. Next pitch downstairs. 3-1.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
The 3-1. Swing and a miss.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
Back to work. 3-2 now. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue. So we'll see how much longer they let him go.
And here comes Scott Service as he's ready to make a change on the mound. Marco Gonzalez will depart. He exits with the lead and gave them a really nice performance. Pitcher on the bump when we get back. Justin Topa into the game.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton. Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
So up next for Toronto, Whit Merrifield. Nobody out, runner at first. Got him! Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Now the designated
Alejandro Kirk getting ready to hit. Runner on the go. In the air out towards right center. Hernandez settles underneath it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
the left fielder, number 25,
Dalton Varsho, the next to hit. So now 1-2. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Penn Murphy up and throwing. Spire, a left-hander, also throwing. Chapman, the runner at first with 2 gone. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that is that. Blue Jays held in check. They're still down. It's 2-0. Tim Mesa gets the call from the pen. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. So digging in, Teoscar Hernandez.
The right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
3-1 now. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
So up next, Taylor Trammell. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Into the outfield, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. And now the DH, Tommy La Stella. Tapped softly on the ground. Espinal over to Bichette. Relay to first, double play.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
So 2 down now, and here is Sam Haggerty. Here's a 1-1. And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And look out, as that one ran in and got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
As a hitter, I'll take that all day long. An off-speed pitch, it's not going to rattle your cage too much.
Out towards right center field. Springer on the move. Makes the catch. Inning over. Mariners leave a couple as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the Toronto catcher, Danny Jansen. And that one in the air center field. Kelnick under it. Hauls it in for the out.
The batter, number 5, second baseman.
Here's the second baseman, Santiago Espinal.
Espinal.
The 1-2. In the air, left field. Trammell has a beat on it. Snags it for the second out.
The right fielder, number 4, Joe.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. George Springer next up for the Blue Jays. Ball to strike. The pitch.
No, inside.
That misses off the outside edge. Bo Bichette waits on deck. The 3-1. That's a strike.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Blue Jays go down in order. They trail it here 2-0. Back here at Rogers Center, now it's the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Struck him out looking. So digging in, Eugenio Suarez. The 1-1. With the shift on, hits right into it. Tosses across the first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
The center fielder, Jared Kellner.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Jared Kellner. And now a full count.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's ball 4.
Take the break.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
He's going.
Runner on the move. Pitch is high. Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Penn Murphy gets the ball now.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And now for the Jays, Bo Bichette.
The shortstop.
Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-1. That's inside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
There's a swing and a drive. Back there. And that one's gone. Bo Bichette blasts one out. His 7th home run of the season. It's 2-1.
When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
And now the first baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Haggerty pulls it in. 1 away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And here is Matt Chapman. Next one misses. Ball 2. The tying run at the plate. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. In the air, right field. Hernandez settles underneath it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder, Whit.
And that's for Toronto, Whit Merrifield. They say you win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two down. Back to the mound, and he punches one right back up the middle. That's what he does. Great contact. So the tying run reaches with 2 away.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
2 outs, runner at first. Next is the designated hitter, Alejandro Kirk. 3-2 now. Now fly ball to right center. Hernandez ranging after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that'll do it. Toronto picks up 1 on this homer. And the home team down a run. It's Major League Baseball on the show. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Yimi Garcia. He's been so good against lefties. Cal Raleigh now at the plate. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Slides, but he can't come up with it.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
Teoscar Hernandez up next for the Mariners. That one close, ruled a ball, and it's 2-1.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
And a base hit into right center field. Lead runner around second.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Taylor Trammell digs in now. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Jansen puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 1 down.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Now it's the DH, Tommy La Stella. And the righty deals. And he grounds one to the right side. Oh, nice stop at first. Throws it away. One away, runners at first and third. And now for Seattle, Sam Haggerty. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
Got it by him for the K.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And up next for Seattle, Colton Wong. And a 1-1. Good eye in that spot. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Lifted in the air, right center field. Springer on the move. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. And that will end the inning. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, 9, 2 up in inning number 9. It's the Mariners 3 and the Blue Jays 1. Paul Sewald comes on trying to close it out.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
And here is Dalton Varsho.
The left fielder, Dalton Varsho.
1-1 now. That one drilled left field. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, catcher, Danny.
So up next for Toronto, Danny Jansen. Here's a 1-1. Bounce to the left side. Suarez throw to first in time. And they're down to their last out.
Now batting, second baseman, Santiago.
1 out left for the Blue Jays. And now for the Jays, Santiago Espinal. The 1-1. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
I'd say you're lying if you say you don't feel a 5-game losing streak. This W definitely helps them relax a little bit and take some of the pressure off from it going to a 6, 7, or even an 8-game losing streak.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi, Chicago White Sox. John Shambi and Chris Singleton on the call. And Chris, we're not in for ideal baseball weather in this one. It's cold out there, so it'll be interesting to see if that impacts the game at all.
Boog, this is one of those nights where position players want that pitcher to have a nice tempo. Keep things moving. Don't take forever in between pitches because it just makes it colder out there. You get stiffer and you're not ready to make a play like you need to be. So that's the emphasis, I think, on cold nights like this.
First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. Getting the start for the Chicago White Sox, Mike Clevenger. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
The wind of the pitch. Ripped to third and caught. Now it's Randy Arozarena. Swing and a pop-up. Vaughn pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Batting third, the designated hitter,
Harold Ramirez at the dish. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
And the pitch. Got him swinging. Nothing doing for Tampa. Now it's the White Sox turn. It's a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball and it's on the show. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings. Drew Rasmussen. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
Righty delivers. Stays alive. One, two now. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Two now. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And the next pitch is way outside. And that's ball four.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Andrew Vaughn now. Into center and a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
So up next, Gavin Sheets. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. And the right-hander deals. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. The 1-2. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. And it is gone. Gavin Sheets goes deep. Third home run of the season, and they take the lead. It's 3-0.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. The 1-1 is fouled off. And he deals. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
Oh, good solid contact right there. Just a bit out in front of that fastball. Got to try to stay on that backside just a little bit longer and see if you can do some damage.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. One gone here.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Here's some real power at the plate. Jake Berger. Big time power. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a foul straight back. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. 3-run bomb for the White Sox. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Here on the south side, top of the second. Now it's the right fielder, Josh Lowe. The wind of the pitch. That's inside.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
The wind to kick the pitch. Swung on, belted. Hazley going back some more, and he brings it into the warning track. Isaac Paredes now. And the righty deals. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
It's a good take.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 down.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And the batter now, Taylor Walls. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. 2 outs. Way high. And down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down in order go the Rays. They trail it here 3-0. And welcome back. Stepping in, number 22.
The right fielder, Oscar Coleman.
The pitch. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1. That's in there. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent as you mentioned, and maybe a little generous on the edges. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Here's Elvis Andrus. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
That's through there for a strike. Next one is off the plate. 3-2 down. On the ground to third. What a stop. Over to first. And they get the out.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, Sosa.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Chicago, Lenyn Sosa. And a pitch. In for a strike. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Still in the second, already at 44 pitches, so some concern there. And down on strikes he goes, and the White Sox go quietly. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We played 2 full. It's the White Sox 3, the Rays nothing. Back here at the ballpark, here's a speed threat, Luke Raley.
First base, number 55, Luke Raley.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss.
1 ball.
As he was out front that time. Raley tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And he held back, according to Larry Bullard. The pitch. Got it by him for the K.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
The 2-1. And a swing and a miss. On the ground right side. In time to Vaughn. Fine play in the hole for the out.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, number 13, Manuel.
2 outs, base is empty.
Margot.
Manuel Margot next to hit for the Rays. Here's a 1-1. Now a fly ball to right center. Number 22 under it. And that ends the inning. Rays go in order. 1, 2, 3. They trail in this one 3-0. Set for the bottom of the third.
Leading
Stepping
off
in,
for
the
the
White Sox leadoff man, Adam Hazley.
Well, he's back out here for the third, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Goes down looking. All right, who was the first White Sox player to hit for the cycle here at Guaranteed Rate Field?
Jose Valentin.
No.
Okay.
You want to try again?
Tim Anderson.
Chris, it was you.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I knew that.
I know you did. That's hard hit on the line. Makes the catch. 2 away now.
So what do I remember about that day? I remember being in the zone. We were playing the Kansas City Royals, and just felt like everyone was moving in slow motion, and I was moving in real time, and it was very euphoric type of feeling, and a night that I'll never forget.
2 down, nobody on. Outside. Got him. Inning over. Nothing doing for the White Sox, but they lead at 3-0. On to the fourth, and now it's Brandon Lau.
The second baseman, Brandon Lau.
Here's a 2-2. And now it's filled up.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
And that one is lifted in the air. Makes a nice running catch. 1 down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Randy.
And stepping in for the Rays, Randy Arozarena. He popped out his first time. The Rays yet to pick up a hit here. comes up empty. That's strike two.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
The designated hitter.
Harold Ramirez getting ready to hit. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Here's a 1-1. And fouled off. The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the pitch. Fly ball to right. Number 22 coming on. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. Rays held in check here. Still down 3-0. Back here on the south side. Now the left fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
The left fielder. Eloy Jimenez.
Next offering is down low.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
The 2-1. That one fouled off. Two now. And now the count filled up 3-2. That one out to right. Low, ranging after it. And he makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next to the White Sox. The catcher.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. And a 1-2. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. Grabs it right up against the wall. Down in order go the White Sox, but they lead it 3-0. New inning getting started, and here is Josh Lowe.
Right fielder, number 15, Josh Lowe.
Line drive, base hit.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Isaac Paredes. Went down on strikes his first time through. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Taylor Walls next to hit for the Rays. Caught looking his first time up. Clevenger with a pickoff throw. Low gets back easily. Righty to the plate. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Clevenger throws to first, and he's back in safely. Here comes a pitch. Struck him out looking.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Luke Raley now at the plate. Lowe leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And 1 and 2.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to need a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Welcome back. John Shambi with my buddy Chris Singleton, and set to get us started. Bottom 5, number 4. And now 2 balls and a strike. And that misses off the outside edge. To the right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
The batter, number 1, shortstop, Elvis Andrews.
Now it's the shortstop, Elvis Andrews. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Nothing but curveballs so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for, because you start wondering if he'll keep coming with it or if they'll try to speed you up.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Bethancourt makes the catch for the out. And there's 2 down.
Now that second baseman, Leonard.
And next to him for the Sox, Lennon Sosa. And it is 2 and 1. And a foul ball left side. The 2-2.
We got a full count.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. (3-2). The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Now
That's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Ball to strike. And strike 2. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Josh Fleming warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Clevenger warming up as well. One and 2 now. The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. 5 innings complete. It's the White Sox 3, the Rays nothing. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the speedy catcher, Christian Bethancourt. And a 1-1. Hard hit left side. Gets the catcher by a step.
The center fielder, number 13,
Manuel Margot up to the plate. 0 for 1 with a flyout.
All right, White Sox. Come on, White Sox. Swing.
That one misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. There's a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm, put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing because he's coming.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the White Sox 3, the Rays nothing. On the mound now, Josh Fleming.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
Now the number 2 hitter, Andrew Vaughn. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2.
That's ball 2.
You know, these White Sox putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Now the designated
Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. And here it comes. Liner snagged at first.
Now batting, the left fielder,
Eloy Jimenez now. And now the lefty. Slice to right. And that'll get down for a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Yasmani Grandal up to hit. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. And now it's 1-2. And that's outside.
2 strikes.
The 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Go White Sox.
2-2 on the way. And there's a ball.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. One hit, one left. We're through 6 full. It's the White Sox 3, the Rays nothing. Top of inning number 7, and stepping in for the Rays, Randy Arozarena. The Rays in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
The 1-1. Ripped on a line. Drops into the glove. Out number 2.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Josh Lowe.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That ends the frame. Now a new pitcher for the Rays, Garrett Clevenger. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Garrett Clevenger.
Jake Berger digs in now.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track.
He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Next offering is downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Kicks and fires. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Two now. Good eye right there. Activity in the bullpen. Jalen Beeks, the left-hander, up and throwing. One down, base is empty. And down on strikes. 2 gone. 2 outs, base is empty. So up next for Chicago, Elvis Andrus. Here's the 2-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Chi Sox held in check here. But they're on top by a count of 3-0. Here on the south side, and a batter now, Isaac Paredes.
Isaac Paredes.
Ball to strike. The pitch. late that time, and it's strike two.
Well, these Rays just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They have guys in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Paisley makes the grab, and there's one down.
Number 6, shortstop, Taylor.
At the plate, Taylor Walls. The wind of the pitch.
2-1.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. He's painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Whoa, that's down.
Next one misses. 3-1.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Swing and a miss. And it's 3-2.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Mike Clevenger departs. Great effort out of him as he exits in line for the win. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back. A new arm into the game, the righty, Joe Kelly.
Number 17, Joe Kelly.
Luke Raley, the next to hit.
Here we go. Turn 2.
1-1 now. And that one finds its way through. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
The catcher, number 14.
There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Christian Bethancourt next to hit for the Rays. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Can't make the play. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He will score, and they cut the lead to 2.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Yandy Diaz. He represents the go-ahead run. Raley at second, Bethancourt at first, one gone. Maybe a 2-ball, 5, 4, 3. It's a double play, and that'll do it for the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Jason Adam into the game.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So coming into the game now on defense, Jose Siri. He'll be patrolling center field. Lennon Sosa steps to the plate for the White Sox.
The second baseman, Lennon Sosa.
The 1-1. That's down and in. Swings and misses. And the count is 2-2. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Low, going back some more, and that is gone. his second of the year, and they tack one on the board. It's 4-1.
Robbed the home run right there, and I tell you what, he'd love another crack at it. During batting practice, you always like to work on that, and so close, but that one was just out of his reach.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Here's the center fielder, Adam Hazley. Check swing, and that's a ball. The 2-1. And a swing and a miss.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
2-2 now. Good job to fight that one off. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Nice at bat right there. Not just the result, but also seeing a lot of pitches. Made him really work out there on the mound. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
And now 2-1.
One strike.
Runner at first with no outs here. And misses inside. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. The kick, the 3-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Right-handed reliever. That one down the line, and it stays fair. Lead runner makes the turn at second, and now runners at the corners, nobody out. So now it's the White Sox DH, Gavin Sheets. Here's a 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Kicks and deals. And it's even up.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
In the air, out towards left center. Long run, tracks it down. Runner tagging from third. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across. It's 5-1.
They had a chance to add to their lead right there, and they did with the sac fly. Nice job of getting it done. Really good execution with that at bat.
Man at first. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Sox, Eloy Jimenez. Still only 1 out here in the inning. That's in there. 1-2. Liner, base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, one out.
Now back. The catcher. Yasmani.
Now on the mound for the Rays, Ryan Thompson. He's been so good against lefties.
Now pitching for Tampa Bay. Number 81, Ryan Thompson.
Now it's the White Sox catcher, Yasmani Grandal. That one just misses. The count now 2-2.
2 strikes.
Two on, one out. Gets a piece and stays alive. Here's a 2-2. Lifted in the air, right center field. Low, ranging after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away.
Up next to Chicago, the third baseman, Jake Berger.
So 2 down now, and here is Jake Berger. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Righty delivers. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two on, 2 outs. Next offering is outside. Vaughn over at second. Jimenez at first. 2 out of the inning. Got him swinging. They put 2 on the board, 4 hits, no errors, but 2 are left stranded. Through 8 full, it's the White Sox 5, the Rays 1. Back here at the ballpark, Lau at the plate. Next offering is in for a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Kendall Graveman appears to be getting loose. And a pitch. And that's outside. The 2-2. Got him swinging. Had him out front for strike 3.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Randy Arozarena next to hit for the Rays. Now this one's crushed down the line. Hooking. Foul ball.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job. Just couldn't keep it fair.
Misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And down on strikes he goes. That's the second out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Now here is Harold Ramirez. Here's a 1-2. Started to swing, held up. The next pitch misses, and it's a full count. Josh Lowe up next for the Rays. Just one strike away. Stays alive. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a ball popped up. And that is the ball game.
Well, when you have a losing streak this long, not just your fans are aware of it, the entire city and everyone around the league as well. To snap this thing and get back in the win column, a huge relief for them to start in the winning ways that they had before and perhaps extend a double-digit winning streak.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.